Hey guys, it's Tartan coming at you with another game of Total War 3 Kingdoms. We picked up some DLC, so today we're going to do a Lubu campaign. And he is famously very, very strong. So let's see if we get a loading screen. We do. Hooray.
In the shadow of their fathers.
And of course, Lubu's dad, nobody liked him anyway. So nobody holds that against him.
When they must stand alone.
It's like cursed unfilial conduct, right? But still.
Are faced with a choice.
But we're gonna play as Lubu, and
follow the path put before them.
we're just gonna take over stuff. We're gonna get in fights. It's gonna be great.
A different road.
Love the beautiful Jiao Chan by our side. And yeah, we're just gonna go on adventures, get into fights, have a party. There will be many foes arrayed against us. Hey, Chase.
I am not my father.
The future is mine to take.
Oh man, people are gonna be so upset inside of China whenever they realize what I'm gonna do. Take over everything. Maybe not everything. We'll see.
Years, yet China is no closer to knowing peace. Although the tyrant is dead, his successors bicker over the emperor, who remains their captive. As warlords the land over seek to realize their ambitions, the conflict widens, and the people's suffering continues.
How many Total War games there are? Oh, so many.
The fathers die,
Probably like 20.
and the land with all its chaos is inherited by their children. They are...
So
Much has
there's
changed since you
yeah,
struck down the
there's
tyrant.
Rome. There's a couple Rome
following
ones. There's
years
a couple
have not
medieval
been
ones. There's like a
easy.
Napoleon one. There's like a British Empire one.
Betrayals,
There's 3
insults.
Warhammer ones.
But
There's
they
this
will
one
see
set in
I
China.
am
There's
not
a
done.
couple set in Japan
Everyone will
called
yet
Shogun.
know my glory.
There's an Attila.
You have risen
one,
in defiance of Cao Cao, but he has returned from his campaign, and surely intends to suppress your insurrection.
Yeah, there's lots
Cao
of them.
Cao is weak. Like
I've
Yuan
only played the
Shao
Warhammer
all
games
the
and
rest.
this one.
He lacks the strength to claim the throne.
Be that as it may, he fields a considerable army. Your first move should be to find a defensible position. Yet a protracted siege of Chen will not work to your advantage either. Plague and famine have ravaged the supplies. It may be impossible to defend.
What can be done then? Defeat him in open battle?
Yes.
Perhaps. His flanking force approaches. If you defeat them, then it will give you the opportunity to retreat north and regroup.
Cao Cao will know my fury in time. They all will. Soon the warrior without equal will prove that his might is beyond even that of the Emperor.
Which isn't much of a statement, because like the Emperor in this period is notably weak. But it still sounds cool. Okay, so how does it work? Momentum. We get points, and then we can spend them on doing stuff to annex things and core stuff. Personal victories gets points for everything. They can't be spent or lost, and they give me prestige and post-battle income. And penalties to diplomatic satisfaction. So basically this could make people in my faction more unhappy, but it won't matter because like he can't leave. And then we get special trait bonuses by defeating legendary characters. Alright, so he's got this little army here, and then Shogun's army there. Alright, so...
Attend!
what do I have? I have 2 very heavy cavalry. Chengong.
What do you wish, my lord?
Couple crummy archers, couple crummy spears. I have a level 9 guy already. On red hair, the best horse in the world. Splash damage ability. And he gets much more dangerous, but somewhat less evasive the longer a duel goes on. Got it. So what the game is telling me to do is not run down here and fight. This is a lot of armies, and I probably am not good enough to win it, but I mean, maybe... yeah, because if we did that, you know, then they would be... we'd want to run up here first.
Attack!
And fight him. We already have night battle. That's pretty crazy.
These worthless warlords should all be thanking me. I rid them of that tyrant, the one who called himself my father. I thrust my spear into his belly and ended his treason.
Yeah, you
But
tell
now
him, man.
I am hated.
Alright, so we already have... this dude just passively debuffs generals. Ubu does, like, passively, like, just so much damage. He's unbreakable, knocks back people a bunch, negates charge. Yeah, you know, we've got everything. Because this is just Xiaodun and spears, right? Yeah, they don't have any archers. These are spear guards, though, so the archers won't map up, you know, terribly well. But will he duel? You want to go, bro? Yes! Glorious! There's just no way we're gonna lose this duel, right? There's no way. We charge in, halberd him right off of his horse.
Steel yourselves.
And they're all like running around to watch, but you know, they better leave my horse alone. There's just no way that this is gonna match up well for him. And actually, I'm like, no, my, yeah, Lubu is already just trash canned the man here. Yep, there we go.
Cavalry to attention. Go, go. Charge! At the ready.
We're gonna get off of the mount and then just fight on foot here. No, we're going to get onto the mount and then run away.
Move, man, run. Go, go, go.
They wanted to surround me, but we were too clever, right? Alright, so they're already wavering. Yeah, they've got like 9. We'll just be able to bash them here.
To attention. Faster. To battle.
And I don't think we have Strider, but they're not braced, right? Yeah, they're still in motion, which means the fact that they are spears will not be relevant, and we'll just run over this army.
Prepare. Take heed, warriors. Destroy them. Prepare.
And then we're just going to continue chasing them down off the battlefield. Because otherwise we might have to fight more of them in the future. Now, one of the units of them got away because we did a night battle thing, but you know, that's the point of night battle. You reduce their morale, and then you need to clean them up afterwards, because otherwise, you know, they can put Humpty Dumpty back together again. But here, after taking out Sheoldun and then all of this, you know, this army will be not really fit for battle for some time. Because having elite heavy cavalry, these cavalry are like 450 upkeep. These are really good cavalry. These are better cavalry than anything I used in any of my other runs, probably.
Opens many doors.
But yeah, so he was the first one on the list. But we're gonna release him. You know, like, we don't need to just, like, you know... He's gonna say he's gonna take his vengeance, but, you know, like, it's not like it was very hard to take care of him anyway. And we could... Okay, if you say maintain momentum, then you can keep on running. So we can do this...
For order.
And then we'll charge up through the pass here. Alright, so we need to beat both of them for this trait thing.
As they fight side by side, your generals' bonds will deepen as friends or rivals, affecting their satisfaction in your service. Be watchful of their relationships and their characteristics as they develop.
Hey Luke, how's it going? Safely plan for a decent hour, you can tune in, driving a little... Well, continue staying safe. Alright, so we already have a faction heir. Is this my kid? Let's see in the family tree. Yes, this is our daughter. I'm like, I feel like we're going to betray our family for favor of Daochan at some point in this run, but you know, we'll figure it out. Alright, do we have any spaces in there? No, no places to do things in the court yet. Alright, so we can continue running up through here, and we can catch Xiao Yuan. Anyway, this guy, the guy I played in Dynasty Warriors 3, he just has 2 cav. We are going to night battle it again because being sportsmanlike is silly. And obviously we have to go into the battle. We got to go into any battle where it's somebody that we recognize because, you know, defeating them is what we're all about, right? It's absolutely necessary.
Steel yourselves.
And these armies, it's... You know, it's interesting because they were so small and, like, limited, but I guess that's the point, you know, like, this was the Vanguard army, and the other one was the Sentinel army. And now we're gonna get off of the horse and then just immediately start trucking on them, right? Yeah, yeah. We're gonna pop this for the splash damage. But I think, you know, yeah, we're just gonna do a sick anime move, and he's already almost, yeah, he's 2/3 dead already. This is so sporting. It's a good thing we turned it up to hard. Otherwise, this would just be, you know, anything. All right, we're gonna get the fire arrows up here. And prepare to charge our very wonderful cav. I already love this campaign. These are like unshielded cav. They get hit with the fire arrows, and then shot cav bounces in. Beautiful stuff. And then the only good thing the G infantry will ever do, chase them off of the battlefield. And of course, most of these might not be able to get chased off. I think they're faster than us even in retreat, because we are heavily armed, not shielded, but heavily armed and armored shock cavalry there. And 2 units of those plus the best fighter in the game, probably. I mean, no, probably not. I mean, he starts at level 9. It's just with his stats and abilities, you know, there's a couple we've seen already. Like, is he better than Shimoka? Probably not.
Let them go, that they remember my mercy.
Alright, and we could do this again, because again, the great thing about this is because we've been doing this momentum, we've only lost one cav from each unit so far, and we are far away from our problems now. And now we've already achieved second Marcus. We will take a trade agreement, maybe? We could go for armies just to give satisfaction faction-wide. Satisfaction faction-wide. No, we'll take one there. We'll take a spy, because we'll need at least one spy. A trade agreement. Administrator. You know, we should get some of everything. And, you know, we're already rolling along. And there we go. We get 15 prestige for defeating the 2 of them.
Not you again.
Alright, so it's like a negative 50 for Zhao Zhao. He doesn't want to be our friend. Does anybody want to be our friend? Does anybody want a trade agreement with me? Liu Chong will do it.
It is time we talked.
Hooray!
A successful bid.
Alright, so we signed a little trade deal, which is good because it gets us a little bit of money. And our, you know, our army doesn't have very much, and we're going to lose this place, right? I guess we could try to sell it off. If we sell it off, like, right now to Liu Chong, you know, that... Because if we're going to lose it to Cao Cao's forces, and we are, right? We can just cut the legs out from under this attack, right? We can, you know, we'll trade... No, we're not allowed to. Oh, it is untradeable. Alright. That would have been too clever, I guess. Maybe it's my capital or something. I'm like, if we just get rid of this thing, just, you know, they're about to take it, so get rid of it. Alright, that would have been too easy. We still have a bunch of movement. You know...
Keep moving.
If we go, like, all the way over here... we can recruit for one turn here. He might be far enough away from home here where he can't get back in time, and, like, then we could just, you know, bash this place, and then that would make him feel very foolish. Alright, and so here we have little markers that say, okay, here's where we can go to see, you know, people to either defeat or, you know, to get some greatest warriors going on. Yeah, so if I beat Guan Yu, then I'll get 25% melee AP damage, and, you know, so you get... And then when you get the set, you get other stuff as well. Yeah, so we just need to go all around the world and fight folk. And we'll see how that all works out. Now, recruiting-wise... we can just take these heavy halberd cavalry. After all, like, why would we want any of these other things? Because these are slightly more expensive. What's the difference? These are a more balanced package. And do more regular damage as opposed to just pure AP. They... Like, why would I? Why would we want these and not these? Is it just purely better?
To duty.
Cause... Oh, and I can get a treb, so we need to... Oh, well, I already actually moved out of the thing, so these guys are already on. Well, that's too bad. So this army already starts with all the abilities we need to, like, have just a great time. It looks we're already losing a couple of guys from the faction. We can get rid of them before they have the chance to get too upset here, right? And Zhang Liao, we should bring him into this army. Oh, I can't afford it. Well, then we'll wait a turn, I guess.
Du Bu serves himself.
But that will get us some of the way. Do we get rid of the G infantry? These are G infantry, not G militia. So these are at least medium strength ones, right?
What do you wish, my lord?
Yeah. Yeah, they've got like 15 more points of usefulness. Okay, so we'll just get... No, we're already as far as we can go on the road there.
The enemy have encircled your
We start
settlement.
downgrading the place. That's not
They
going
are
to do
hoping
anything,
to weaken you
but...
before striking. You may want to send an army to help your defenders break this.
And there's been a scheme. Okay, so these are scary armies composed of scary guys, but we're Lubu. And why can't I attack? Like, are we not at war with him?
They sent you?
Oh, sometimes you don't have to attack. Okay.
Lay them low. To battle.
Now, we should have gotten a trebuchet. Yeah, that was a big mistake in the earlier turn. If we'd gotten a trebuchet, we could immediately do this. As it stands, we'll have to build a battering ram. And, you know, it says we're going to have a crushing defeat, and we might.
Cut them down. Kill
We
them
might.
all.
If I had gotten the trebuchet, this would all be very different. You know, maybe we messed up. We'll see.
For the people!
Alright, so now we lose the place.
Put them down!
Alright, so
I will
here
carry us to
we're just gonna have to
Have no doubt.
we're just gonna have to get carried to victory.
They are wretched, but not without skill.
So this is not what I would call my ideal for siege in a place, right? We don't have the things we would want for an army, but we can just press in right here.
Ready. Steel yourselves.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Prepare.
Show fury! With speed!
Take aim. Attend. Take them down. Release.
Hurry! At the ready! Go! Go!
Take heed, warriors. Go, go.
Oh, the battering ram was facing the wrong way.
Quickly!
That's not ideal.
Make haste! Quick march!
The time has come. Ready, move.
Steel yourselves! To attention! Faster! Move out quickly!
You know, this is certainly a siege.
Make ready. Stand ready. Fire upon them.
Ready to fight! Take heed!
Make haste.
Show them justice!
At the ready.
Double time! To attention!
Arrows. The time has come.
Prepare! Make
And we're gonna get off of our horse and see if Lubu can crack a gate. Because if he can, that'll be very important information. Alright, he just hits it for like 1%. He cannot crack a gate open on his own. Alright, get back on red hair. There's no point in doing this anymore. And we're just going to have the battering ram go in a little bit. Once we get in, you know, it won't be so bad. All the spears they have are just like G militia, and the cav and such will just run over it very nicely. The fort tower burning down from the fire.
Move out quickly.
And then we can just move to the interior to take the point there. There are spear guards. It's just 1 unit of them. 2 units of them. And the battering ram, it doesn't need but a second or two to crack it open, right? It works quite quickly. And we're just gonna drop in some fire damage onto the archers here, because they have very low morale, and I didn't know if this would help. I don't think so. Doors open.
Move out quickly!
Stand ready.
The time has come!
Yeah, you know, it's not really helping on the archers there. I think we just run the archers inside, you know, and clog everything up. Does this guy want a duel? He doesn't. Well, then we will splash damage instead. That'll make them sorry. I bet they'll wish they'd fought now. There we go.
At the ready!
Because we'll just walk our archers onto the inside and poke at them there if the need be. Because these... These guys want to be braced, right? But they're also dealing with all this other stuff, and I don't think they're going to be able to put up with the Lubu bashing, right? And with Scare and the fire, yeah. So we set fire to the wall with the flaming arrows, and then that combined with the rest going on is enough to make them almost be breaking. And we'll get our military, our spears onto the wall there to fight with what they've got, and we should be breaking this intro position here pretty nicely. Going wonderfully, you know. A Treb would have been better, but this was fine. This was very fine indeed. And now it's our cavalry against their cavalry, but of course our cavalry will be backed up by a charge from Lubu. And, you know, they've got swords. Sabers are not, you know, for us. They're, you know, a shielded thing. They're to protect from those issues. And, of course, they have entirely different issues now. Oh, did I really not burn that tower down? Well... It only... That one... Oh. This one... Only shoots this way? Well, good. But they are... You know, they're melting away here now. But that's what you get when you give me, you know, a retinue of elite cavalry to start the game with, and an elite hero. You get the power. You get the fury. You get a world betrayed. That's it. He said the thing. He said the name.
At the ready! The enemy warriors are running! Ha! Move out quickly! Do not relent!
Like, do you want to duel now? What about now, buddy? What about now? Now that your city's in ruins. Alright.
Enemy general is fallen! They were no match!
And now we're just going to speed it on up. I think we'll army loss some here once we catch the cavalry. Oh, they're going to try to pull us into the range of some towers. We're not going to fall for all that. These archers here. These archers there. Nope, nope. They almost got us into the towers. Run away, run away. And now that tower is ours, because those are the rules, baby. That's Dallas. And these heavy cavalry are just like running through a burning building. That is one of the choices that they could have made in that moment. Okay, I guess just charge into the spears. Like, if the alternative is running into a forest of flame, then yeah, just get it done. Oh, it's glorious. The flying riders, you know, they certainly are flying. Alrighty. And the city is ours. Now, as far as campaign objectives here are, I think what we want is to be the very best like no one ever was. So, we just need money. We'll loot and occupy.
I answer.
Because we need a trebuchet. Like, it would be nice to have a retinue at all here, but you know, we'll try that some other turn. Can't afford it right now.
I am the warrior worth 1,000.
Yeah, so you know, for one turn we'll be able to do this, and then next turn we'll go somewhere else, and get into a fight, because that's the tempo that we're on. That is what we've got to do, or we run out of money and fail.
What do you think?
Alright, so he wants me to give him a bunch of stuff in return for a non-aggression pact. I literally don't care if you attack me, man. There's nothing you can do to me that I won't do to myself. I'm broke. Can't have any of my money. Oh my... Oh no! Oh man. So somebody schemed me, and now my retinue costs 50% more, which I can't afford at all. This is a disaster. So now I am super broke, and my my armies, yeah, I'm bankrupt.
Disbanding armies and dismissing some of your subordinates will mitigate the immediate problem before more permanent solutions can be put in place.
Oh man, that is rough. Only one person does schemes. Ah, Cao Cao. Well, that's super rough. I mean, I was gonna be fine. I was gonna have enough money, and now I don't have enough money. Man. So if we just start getting rid of people. No, there's not enough people to get rid of. There I went thinking that the campaign was going well. Okay, Alright, so we'll just like charge at this city to try to make money, I guess, because we can't replenish, so city still doesn't matter. And oh, there's Cao Cao. Well, I guess we're gonna get our wish. And the end of a campaign. Man. Alright. Maybe I should have just charged at Cao Cao at the very beginning. Maybe that would have been what I should have done. If I played like really, really carefully, maybe I could have won the fight. Don't guess it matters much now.
I am the warrior worth 1,000.
Alright, he attacks me. But it's just his army versus my army. Of course, my army is totally beat up because we're broke. Otherwise, this would be fine. Okay, so what's he got? Some medium cavalry. He's got 60 of them, and I've got 30, 45 of my guys. He's here and healthy, and he's got Yu Jin, but we could duel one of them and pop them. We've got a trebuchet. I mean, yeah, you know, we'll probably win this. Jin sword guards are good, and my stuff isn't, but, you know, maybe we can get it. We'll see. And so booze retinue is expensive? Yes, I believe so. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is have the one lonely trebuchet right here to force them to battle. And you know, from there, typical stuff, we'll have fire over there if we can convince them to fight in it. Yeah, they don't have the charge resist, so right. Alright, alright. Single trebuchet, of course, not nearly as fun as a 4 trebuchet battery is, but still gets something done sometimes. And our cavalry are all like immune to charge, I think. Yeah, they all have charge negate, so even if they get caught out weird, they're fine. It's not like that much problem. But we're just gonna charge Lubu into these cav, because if they're gonna move this far forward, then we are going to we're gonna bash them for it, right? They're gonna try to turn away now. I mean, a poor choice. Because getting this, like, this is half of their cav force, and getting them pulled out here and picked apart before the rest of the force comes in is quite nice. I mean, picked apart, in a way. There we go. There's the hit we needed. They turned to fight there, and this is going to fold them up. They're going to get shaken, stirred, and morale broken before everybody else gets here, and we're just going to back on out.
Enemy warriors are running! Ha!
And then we pull them back into the archer fire. We're just going to pull away a little bit more, let them come in, because, you know, we've got the tower, we've got the trebuchet. There's no call to, you know, slow it up at all. Lulu gets shot up a little bit there. Yeah, I should have gotten another retinue for the general rather than recruiting the cavalry. But I didn't know I wasn't going to be able to afford them. He wants to duel me. Well, I have to accept. I literally am not allowed to say no. Oh no! And then they did the charge reject melee evasion thing. They're too clever for me. And we're gonna pop our.
Your general needs aid.
He's fine. Must be Qingong, and he's okay too. We got spears on the cav here. We got spears on the general on a horse there. Those are both perfect engagements. And of course, we already won the duel. I don't know why they thought we weren't going to win that duel, but we're going to win it. And now we fold up the army. Do you want to duel Cao Cao? No, you're going to make me just walk up to you and hit you with my halberd? I'll do it. You know I'm going to do it. I say you, I do it. And of course, they're going to try to get back in. Now we're going to split up our cav here. Lubu's on Cao Cao, who's at a beautiful, -5 leadership. And we're just going to chase him down on the battlefield and hit him. You know, this is all part of the plan. There we go. Are you going to quit scheming now, bro? About had it with you. About had it with you. Oh, I would have had the Nemesis because of the... I see, I see. But maybe we just had Smoldering Fury for a couple of levels, because, like, you know, sure, it brings down your evasion, but... I don't think it goes down at all, right? So that 25 seconds of fighting the cavalry at the beginning might have just doubled his attack. But, you know, we get a wonderful, a beautiful, a devastating victory, and we need to get our cav to clean it up there and there, and... Whoops. I'm like, that's not the button I meant. And Warhammer, the fast forward button is up there. Alright, so Cao Cao is like incredibly sorry that he ever messed with us. Look, clearly he didn't play the Dynasty Warriors video games. If he did, he would know that no matter what you think is going on, you do not accept a duel with this man, Lu Bu. The game inevitably gives a little fire effect around his head. Hey, if he hasn't already died to Liu Bao. Already, it's got one of the best features. It's only like turn 2 or 3, so maybe he's still around.
Victory was never in doubt. Release them. They are of no use. Let them go, that they remember my mercy.
Alright, and now
We would be no threat to you.
this guy also wants to make
No matter.
me pay him for non-aggression when I am the danger, when I am the one who knocks. And now negative 25% melee damage. This is outrageous. And nighttime raids from Yushin as well. Man. But we need to defeat a few more of these greatest warriors. Enable scare? I thought we already had that by default. But we already get the prestige and the faction relation for beating Cao Cao, so, you know, that's good.
Be open to events.
But yeah, the trait feared gives him scare, so why is that going to be the prize for completing a set for quests? Alternate if you could still Cao Ren. Alright, so we'll disband this troop. And you can't fuse them, so I guess we'll disband this one too, because this is the lower level one. And then we'll only be at negative 124, so we're not upside down anymore. But we still have to win this fight here against Cao Cao, and then we'll take this place. I mean, yeah.
Put them down.
The enemy is bringing
So we can do a
reinforcements
night
to the
battle
fight.
here
It
to
may
beat
be
this
wise
army.
to reconsider your strategy and deploy.
Another knot to my bow.
If and when he dies, he gets his bonus too. Oh, I see. I see. So, like, if you're a person like me, and you're like, how can I supplant Lu Bu and make Diao Chan the big hero who runs everything? I can do that, and then make her get all of the legendary bonuses. I see. I see. Alright, and we will seize supplies. No, we got them. I don't want to set the fatigue to tired, because we need our fatigue, so we'll just take a tiny amount of money. He runs away again.
Opportunities will arise from this. To battle.
And now I have to win this fight against a whole bunch of spear warriors and G militia and stuff with a super beat up Lu Bu and 16 guys. But we can make it a night battle so they won't show up there.
I will drown our enemies in a tide of justice.
Now, of course, the stuff that we're best at, which is dueling heroes, isn't going to help us here.
I grow impatient.
But we will try to, you know, they don't have cav, they don't have a lot of the stuff that we would want to deal with, but if we just, you know, maybe we can make them, fight in this patch there, you know, we'll have 50 spears there. Man, him taking away all my money really botched this whole campaign pretty heavily. I thought it was going to go fine, but yeah, I didn't expect that we were going to double our expenses overnight. He really got me with that. He really got me. But we're just gonna shell with the trebuchets here. You know, it's not gonna do too much to them. I'll get some work done. With the night fighting though, the archer militia taking these fires, they're almost already about to break, right? They only have 15 or so. So we could very well get like a really good chain route. Lubu's got 7,000 hit points, you know. He just looks like he's low. And because if we just pop these archer militia, once we start breaking holes in the lines, you know, it's going to be a lot easier to get away with things. You know, you get a break, and the more that happens, the easier it is to break them again, and then whenever they close the distance, you know, what is there? We're just hitting random guys. All right, there we go. It's like they're gonna have to charge. They'll have no choice. We don't want to get a bunch of free damage from the archers, so we're going to want cav on one wing, cav on the other wing, and then, you know, Qingong will have to do it too. We need to split up where they're going, where they're pointing, who and whom they're shooting at, whichever one's appropriate. Because if we can get him into a weird clump where Lubu is taking, you know, some of the fire initially, and then eventually not at all. Because there we see the G militia. You know, you just hit like a nice catapult shot in there, and then they're already out of commission. And now Lubu is going to be able to go in here, hit the splash stack. No, because he goes in and they immediately all run for the hills, run for their lives. And yeah, there we go. That's a four panel flee here out of the archers. So their entire ranged corps is running away, which is just fine with me. You know, that scare really kicking on. Of course, now all there is 600 more infantry than we have, but of course this is messing with their overall army morale. And there is a patch of oil there. We don't see that. We're going to light it on fire with our strategist. That's really going to show them. They're trying to retreat through it. Well, it didn't catch them, but it almost could have. It might have done. It didn't. And now they're very split up here. And we're going to oil patch them here. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but it's about sending a message. Now, all of their forces are spread out pretty far. We're going to swing our troops back in here. A rear charge into this militia will make them flee. And these captains are just waiting right there because they don't want to walk into the oil. So there we go. They flee. We immediately get out because we're so smart. These 19 militia holding the front line very beautifully there. We've got caltrops right there. We cannot run into them. That would be very poor performance indeed. And as they're trying to chase after my guys, we're just going, you know, we're just running back here into this. You know, this caltrop was not smart. Oh, goodness. Now I'm charging into my own caltrop and hitting it. Oh, my. You know, can I go through this way at least? We'll see. We'll see if it kills me on my horse or not.
Our comrade is under attack!
You know, the good news is, and this isn't going to sound like good news, but the bulk of their massive army isn't here yet. You know, this stupidity by the Caltrops really might have cinched the deal here. Oh, man. Maybe... Alright, we don't need to be fighting right here. We need to... We got the catapult crew off over here. We don't want to be fighting in the trees because we want to be able to charge, you know, safely here. We don't want to be shooting fire arrows inside of these trees either for reasons that I hope require a lot of detailed explanations. We need to get our strategist around the back there to be able to charge into their archers. And there, Lubu wants to go meet up here. Pull these guys back to defend the archers there. Another bit of cav there, here, and here. We should be army lossing them pretty soon. We'll actually maybe not know because they still have infantry there that I didn't think about, but we will get rid of these archers, and I think they're going to shatter pretty soon. They will have broken 2 or 3 times now, whichever. But we have 29 G infantry here, and you know they're holding the line. Those G militia, you know, they're having a time. Alright, we've shattered that group. We need to get our cav out there. They don't want to accept that amount of spears. One second to splash attacks. Boom! And then we'll be able to hopefully, I said splash attack. Please use it. Alright, shattered there. And I think we pull these cav back here. These guys are charging in there. We'll be able to crossfire here. These cav. Good, good, good. This is maybe the best I've ever played. I say that all the time. Yeah, it's like I even knew how Caltrops worked. I'm like, I'll just put them here. But I'm like, you know, they don't even have cavalry. I really didn't need to place them at all. Spear warriors don't have shields, so we can back on up a little bit here. Rear charge. Taking care of those militia. And these spear warriors are, you know, they're walking, they're being very adorable. But Lubu still has 3.4 thousand hit points. 3.4 thousand, that's a way that you could talk about thousands. And we win. 1-0. Now, was it pretty? Yeah, that was gorgeous. I mean, look, our army looks beat up, but when you realize we came in here with, you know, 80% of all that, what are you gonna do, right? I mean, that's 118 kills on a unit of cavalry, so, yeah, sit outside so he doesn't siege it. Right. Loot and occupy. Because he's not even like there right now, but yeah, you gotta get outside and then you'll be fine. Here we will if we grab this,
My blade is poised.
we're still barely upside down, right? Yeah, this is very, very cheap as an army goes. And, importantly, we're doing fine. No, we don't need to repair the building. Shingleo's ability is excellent. Alright, so he is 64... No, I'm like, no, he's younger than that. No, that's his satisfaction, alright. Roar of the Beast, negative 18 morale. So he starts with that, and then... At the end, he gets the melee evasion thing. Ooh. And then, if there's a stronger enemy, then you get evasion, melee attack rate, and cause fear. Yeah. Good, good, good.
My lord?
This guy, 15 cunning. That's a pretty good thing. That's not really. I saw it said like infinite range. I thought it just meant for him, but that's for everybody. That is nice. So you just intentionally take like a smaller army. Well, if you had to. It would make an inferior army into a very superior army very quick, wouldn't it? Alright, so Flaming Shot, we can get that for Flaming Trebuchets, and then... Because Wizard of the River is down there. Yeah, well, we'll need Flaming Shot first, regardless. Do we want these axe bands here? I mean, one of them's fine. So you just spend them? Yeah. I'm like, yes. I was doing that, but now I think I should do it, now that you've advised it. And we'll just keep like one axe band here, you know, for it's about sending a message. So we've already got, you know, the Treb here, even though it's convalescing, but we won't need it for a turn or two, hopefully, anyway. Speaking of convalescing, man, are we beat up in this army.
Another knot to my bow.
Alright, so we can get ministerial positions. Grand Commandant. Grand Excellency. Well, this will make this dude happier. Yeah, you'll be the military guy. That'll make you pleased. Kind of peace with South South by any chance? Kind of plan now is peace out with South South, disband, re-recruit the army, and then get a mercenary contract to kill Haiti. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if he'll accept peace after all of this.
Hurry, I'm busy.
It's at a negative 27. It's positive. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, he's not that interested.
This war is illogical.
Okay. Now he wants me to
must
pay
seize
him
peace.
money and... Yeah, I mean, like, who do you think you are,
As
man?
you wish.
You remember I just won all these fights. Oh, it's because I'm about to get hit here. No, I'm not. They weren't able to connect. Heh. Well, looks like you're on the wrong side of the river, buddy. Lady Jurong has confederated someone. My girl. My girl. Alright, so Li Zhu and Guo Si are divisive and people are fighting in the streets. Not great.
Attend!
And we just fight a night battle here. And just crunch him.
This will fare me well.
Well, now we've got a choice to make, huh? Do I want the coolest stuff? After all, that's a good horse, and that's a real good sword. Just like I should give me more money than that to let him go. Yeah, look, that's what I'm thinking. Because it's like, look, what's the benefit of leaving him there, right? And no matter what, once we're rid of him, we're rid of him personally. And whoever they replace him with already exists, you know. And it's one of the finest swords ever created, after all.
Leave none thirst.
And I bet Zhang Liao will be a very wonderful duelist with it.
Release them. They are of no. The land has delivered to us another saving grace.
All right.
Act quickly upon instinct.
This will be short.
Seize opportunities when they arise.
Alright, so this army would be a couple decent fighters, another trebuchet, spear guards, and 120 horsemen. That would be a tall order for us as beat up as we are. Let's go ahead and get that good sword going on, though, and get that good horse going on. Now we have the second best horse in the game here for Zhang Liao, who's glad that he showed up to these fights. You know, everybody said he would regret it, but they were wrong. But we'll have, like, some people here.
This will be short.
Alright, so if we offer him mercenary assistance... Okay, so that's how we do that. We can just say, hey, I want to fight this guy. But this hey ye guy, this is the one who we want the trait for. Skyrim blows 7. So just Flames of the Phoenix, that's Pong Tong's ability, where it like uses his HP pool to give it to them. Because like if we could make peace with Cao Zhao, but you know we might, if we go to like ambush, right?
Standard stance. Keep
The splash
moving.
attack on Vanguards. Ah, okay.
Lying in wait.
Like, will this even help? Because we'll have these people to reinforce us a little bit. We won't have the trebuchet. I don't know. And then we could try to sell our services to Liu Chong, to fight against Yuan Shu, because that's like, you know, a way to do things. I love mercenary stuff, right? Like in Mountain Blade Warband, I would always take like sellsword contracts for the longest time before I wanted to set up my own kingdom. I'm like, look, I don't want to have to like deal with the consequences of what we're doing here. All right, so momentum, we've got huge momentum here. But, you know, it makes people very unhappy. You know, everybody in our faction gets mad the better we get. It's sad.
Lu Bu serves himself.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Because, I mean, like, ideally he would, like, go home. But no, the ambush succeeded. But with the night battle, we won't have our forces there. Even though sometimes it seems like it works. But, alright. So here, let me come in. We'll be able to jump onto the trebuchet and stuff with Lu Bu, who has, you know, some stuff, and our Sentinel, who will be a punchy fighter, even though he's already 2/3 dead. Yeah, you know, it's, Scattering Blows makes the radius of the splash like twice as big. Oh, nice. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can do it. So when we inevitably lose the campaign, what do? When we start over, we recruit this Sentinel retinue immediately rather than the 2 extra cavalry units, which were overkill in every way. That's really the takeaway for the big like mistakes that we made, right? Because that was a couple thousand for the recruitment, and then like 1,000 a day to pay them, and they never got to pay off because we didn't need them. I mean, they were great. They were great in the battle. We won. You know, but we probably could have won anyway.
Our men have been discovered!
Oh wow, I didn't charge the cav in time. I got too distracted with my desire to duel. That's pretty bad. You know, maybe our Sentinel will win that duel. Well, at least we immediately pop Kaorin for almost Zhaoren. What a barbarian. Zhaoren. I know how to talk, barely. I'm sure I say it the wrong way, like, a million times. But the important thing is that Zhaoren is already in the trash.
Please! What cowards!
And if Zhang Liao can win this, then, you know, that'll be a surprise. He does have 100 HP. We're gonna roar for a morale debuff on everybody. Hey, he's got 18 hit points. That's an amount of hit points. You know, we've reduced this guy's evasion down. Just hit him one more time, you know, just hit him one more time. Yeah! Are we winning this? Yes! He wins the duel and gets 1,000 hit points. Alright, now we gotta get the, you know, I fear that in our happiness we...
One of our generals has fallen.
Yeah, well, there we go. Lubu's defeated? How? Oh, I don't know. Well, anyway, I lost sight of him. Okay, well, anyway, I guess he was probably in the middle of some spears there, or a bunch of cavalry. Anyway, well, we lose the game. Well, that heals Zhang Liao at least, but, like, yeah. Anyway. Looks like we get to start the campaign over. Man, you know. First hard campaign. I don't think I'm not good enough to play hard, I just think I made a bunch of bad choices. I don't think it was because we're on hard. We'll keep it on hard. I don't think I lost with the most overpowered opening, like, retinue that I've ever seen because of the difficulty. It was just a bunch of very, very significant poor choices. So we can pop this roar here, and that'll get some of them running away. At least Alren has, like, yeah, 3,000 hit points. He's not coming back. Like, yes, now my reinforcing army is here. It is 100 dudes. And very happy we are to have all of them. And this guy is out chasing archers, which it's a little bit late for that.
Our men flee the battlefield. The enemy general falls.
So, you know, maybe... Because, again, if they escape this ambush, that's fine. We've already gotten, like, a lot of work done here. We have 11,000 hit points here. That's what we should be focusing on. We've got 11,000 hit points on this Sentinel who can clear all of this. We just need to not lose this guy. That would be bad. Roar, that'll break these guys, and now we'll charge in here. You know, the roar would have been better down here, huh? Oh, they didn't break. They're back already. Well, it's too late. We can't leave. No, we're going to keep on charging at them. No, we're going to rear charge here. This dude wants to run away. We would prefer him not do that, however. Alright, this fellow now has been too long embroiled in melee combat there. Charge right into the Saber Cavalry. This dude getting a little bit too in. Need to get him out.
Our men flee the battlefield.
Recharge here now that the Saber Militia there are going, and we're just gonna bowling pin through. I said through. There we go. Alright, so now they got the old charge reflecting thing there, but we're going to rear charge into these spear guards, and it's going to work. It's all going to work. It works. And the trebuchet has been not firing this whole time. Yes, so, you know, that early gambit totally worked, and that's why this worked out so well.
The enemy warriors are running.
But yeah, alright, there we go. Perfect. We win! This is what winning looks like. Alright, let's get him on the spear guards. They're the more dangerous of the units in the event that, you know, we have to fight these guys again. We did tremendous damage to them, right, in this ambush. And this really might have been... because we're going to replenish where we're at. And they're not going to be able to prosecute this siege against us, I don't think. From this point. I think, you know, with their generals slain and the amount of damage we did, we should be in good shape. Probably been better if Zhang Liao died in the duel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but you know, oh, you mean in the duel, right? I mean, after it would have been fine too. Well, faction leader down for a while. Let's see. Let's see how it all goes. It's all about that 1k sword with the 30 the 30 speed, you know. All about the trust of God. Dian Wei, you wish to fight for me? Dian Wei. I kinda want him to fight for me, right? This dude's a fighter. I'm like, yeah, he's good. He's green. Green's good.
Ally with the strong, and you will survive.
Shun Yu, yes. Yes, I know he's like a brilliant. Yes, he's a brilliant. Employ.
Duty beckons.
Alright, we could take the replenishment over the money here. I actually think we do.
For order.
Our proposal.
Sun Shi wants a bunch of my stuff. I'm not gonna do that. Sun Shi.
Your decision.
Like, go away, man. Negative food production. Now we're at -3. Man, you know, they don't want us to have a good time. And we get a notification that we're flirting with Diao-chan, who of course is not our wife. Oh, so his whole retinue got popped out? Oh man, that's gonna be expensive. Well, we'll just have to, yeah. Yeah, well, he immediately comes back, so that's okay.
Serves himself.
But yeah, they got beat up enough to where the whole thing got lost. But yes, there we go. But on the upside, you know, we're ready for battle again.
To duty. Lu Bu approaches. Lying in wait.
You know, why don't we move closer to ambush?
At ease. Setting the trap.
He won't be able to go around anyway. Alright, good stuff. Negative money, who cares? We are doing fine. We're doing fine. We have got wonderful new fighters in the faction. The Brute of Unmatched Power and the Hegemon's Aid. We lost the whole retinue. Ah, yes. You know, that does make sense. I was like, I seem to remember getting weakened, but yeah, so when you do that, then you've got to pay the re-recruitment cost, which, you know, is considerable. The trebuchet comes on. He tries to flee home to Chen.
We will be no threat to you. Your decision.
Liu Chong is eliminated. And we are broke. We are broke and we are out of food. How much money can we get from this place?
Resume standard stance. To conquest.
Ah, Zuchu, my man. Alright, well, if we just hang out here in ambush stance. Maybe he'll come across at us. No, that's not going to work. We'll just sit here, not in an ambush stance. And recruit a little bit. And see if he wants to come out and fight. He does. Well, that's good news. After all, do you have a pure AP? He's got a pure AP weapon. Good news. I wonder if it knocks down gates. Alright, so he has an ability to do 9.4k splash damage and reduce melee evasion by 1,000. All his big messes are the best, yeah. The gold ones, yeah. Resistant to fatigue, scare, immune to attrition. Yeah, you know, it's, yeah. And they do knock down gates. Yeah, nothing not to like about them then, huh? Of course, this time we do have 2 trebuchets. And twice as many cavalry as before. And an entirely healed up Lu Bu. I mean, sure, he's got a resilience thing, so if we lose him again, whatever, but, you know. He's healthy enough to fight, is the point. Healthy enough to fight Zuchu? Maybe. So he attacked us, which means he'll come to us. Those are the laws of war, right? So we're just gonna let him do that. That was just jumping out. Yeah, just because of the evasion. That's a lot of damage to do. Because Lu Bu's got 80% armor, but armor doesn't count against him. And we're doing flaming trebuchet shots. Of course, you know, it'll upset them if they get hit with things that are on fire, and then if we miss and hit the trees, that'll upset them too, because they're walking through the trees. We're gonna pop onto these Mountain Lancer militia here. Zuchu's gonna try to reposition to get at us, but we're just gonna be riding right in this direction before he pops out of the trees at all. And he's not gonna be able to fool us.
Our comrade is under attack!
And now the plot is all the way thickened, right? So we've got our infantry fighting in amongst them. We need to get our reduction in force here because they are all on it. But you know the spears are fighting there. Oh yeah, we've got to get up here, huh? The spears are fighting their cavalry. They're not winning the fight. So that's a problem. Jot that down. This dude immediately gets dumpstered by Zhu Chu, who's still at half health. And I think we lose. You know, if we had an army of equivalent size, it wouldn't matter, but we don't. They drastically overvalue us. And it looks like we lose.
Our men flee the battlefield.
But he does come back before he goes off entirely, so that's at least something. Zhu Chu's down to 7,000 hit points, and Lu Bu's still healthy. We just need to not get our cavalry caught up in silliness there. Zhu Chu down to 18% melee evasion, right? Because of our dude being around. And
A comrade is being attacked.
he's down to 1.1k now. Alright, this axe band is just straight running all the way through. I guess they're quicker than these peasants are, so we're just you know, it's all working out actually. What are you gonna do, right? Alright, so we get Zhu Chu down. Now they're all having a time. Our sentinel's fighting against Zhao Yuan, but we know he's not going to be able to win. Like, we still have 5,000 hit points. He only has twice as many. That means we're winning that. And now they're all in trouble. This axe band has managed to totally carve up most of their forces here. Of course, unfortunately, they're about to get into a position where some of their archers are going to be able to shoot them, but it doesn't look like it's happening immediately, right? And, you know, the cavalry getting dumpstered again. But Han Hao getting taken out, and Shen Gong running away, but, you know, it's all about the fact that we are winning this fight, and we're in replenishment range, and they're not.
The enemy general is fallen.
This is my tower, and they took it away. Outrageous.
We have taken control of their tower.
Alright, so these axe guys are now getting shot, but we're just going to keep on running, right? These archers, you know, we're just going to keep on running over there. A huge amount of their army is running on a very legitimate goose chase that's not at all wild. And the fact that it very much benefits us is good. We're going to do a roar there, and hopefully this will shatter everything here when Lu Bu comes in. No, he is not on horseback anymore. Well, that means it'll be a lot longer for him to run in. Oh, man. Bad stuff. He flees again. It might have been because the forest was on fire. It's hard to say. We're just going to keep on chasing these archers forever. That's what's hot on the streets right now. But, you know, I think we'll just pop in here. They're gonna, you know, they're gonna have to come back and mess with us eventually, right? Right.
Our warriors run. Raven dogs.
And of course, now that Lu Bu's on horse, he is better at dealing with these guys, I think. But oh yeah, they're on skirmish. That's not so good. But there we go, and we knock them down. And these guys are still chasing them all the way over there, so, you know, that's good. We'll just get Lu Bu running and fast forward there. Truly no one harder working in the whole of China than this axe band here, who, now that they finally caught them, are immediately going to break from morale. Hysterical stuff. And, yeah. And they run away, and the splash damage doesn't really hit them. Very sad. You know, they're not sure what to do here. They know they don't want to fight Lubu. Who doesn't know that? Everybody knows that. They are running away. All right. And now we get to chase these guys. Of course, we're both on foot. Just pitter-pattering along in the snow. This is really amazing stuff, right? So we can't quite catch them. All right, there we go. I'm like, they're not gonna let me do this. All right, we claim the victory once again. My bad play is putting me in a position to where we can't do anything, and we're just barely holding on. And yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
Victory opens many doors.
We lose the trebuchet again.
Let them go, that they remember. Release them. They are of no use. I have little need.
Let us stand like the mountains, immovable and secure.
I'm like, they keep on wanting non-aggression. Like, why can't you actually offer me something I care about? Like, what, you're gonna attack me? Oh no. Like, I don't even know who you are. I mean, I do, that's not the point. They insult us again. Alright, so we get +1 resilience for beating the two of them with our faction leader. The council is ready to go. It could be we could launch some pirate raids. But none of these people are like against me. Alright, so Zuchu gives you 25% general's health. Awesome. 5 for all spirit infantry, fine. And then the set bonus there, good too. Yeah, so yeah, we're definitely acquiring some good stuff already. Alright, so do we move up here now? I mean, yeah, probably. Looks like he already got one of the yellow turbans. I see. Alright, so if we annex it, that would be an act of treachery. But we could just take it, and then this guy would be... Well, no, you know, if we go in here, we might be able to just...
Seize opportunities when they arrive. Lay waste to them.
Yeah, because all of their stuff is really beat up. Now, we don't have a trebuchet, but we'll be on just a normal map, which means we'll be fine. Oh, we can even split off. No, we can't. We can do a night battle, though, and that'll tank their morale, and that's, you know, equally as good as doing anything. Yeah.
Legends are forged in the heat of battle.
Give these dogs nothing but fire and fury!
I will savor this opportunity at long last.
Alright. Delicious. Let's get to it. So if they don't want to charge, bet we can make them wish that they want to. Anybody want a duel? No. Well, that's alright then. Because these cavalry, that's not very many models in each one, so we'll probably just be able to like charge in, and you know they've got okay morale, right? But how many losses can it take? Yeah, so already goes down, right? Already goes down. And we'll just start carving up this side. Their archers will try to move in. We'll just be able to address this flank pretty well before any of that happens. And if the spears want to just sit there, then we'll let them sit there. Not going to help them over much. That's a lot of spears, but we don't have to deal with them, you know. And in fact, as soon as the spears come around, we would do well to leave where we're at, because I want to stay on top of these horses. Yeah, no Zuchu and they're fatigued, yeah. You know, without the big punch, Lu Bu's not at full strength, but he's got, you know, 16,000 health. Might as well be. And when this guy does the roar, I think it's going to push, like, most of these guys away from the formation, right? Right? Well, it certainly shatters a couple of them. Yeah.
What cowards!
And here, their leader is fighting Lu Bu, which is he's not going to like, you know. Lu Bu is smoldering in his fury, you know. He's got that smoky eye going on. And now we're going to pull over here, and now the cavalry is mostly dealt with. And now we see that they are wavering anyway because of the loss of the general. So we're going to pierce here into the middle on the grounds that we can push right through, stay on our horses, and that it's going to be smart, and that we're going to make a lot of them run away, leading to a chain route here whenever we get it on this side. Because Lu Bu with the scare, if I just had that roar again, but we need to get in here because I think we can chain route like the whole thing. I think we can chain everything right here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we can. Look at... Oh, it's so beautiful. I feel like a legend. I feel like I'm playing Dynasty Warriors. Do you see it? Do you see them all fleeing? Oh my god, what a champion. Yeah, so just an absolute shattering of their forces. They're all running for the hills. The only people that want to fight are these spear warriors, and they barely want to. You know, it's not gonna persist. They're gonna get back together once, but you know. But now, of course, the archers are broken out of the rest of it, so we're gonna be able to pop this, and you know, the whole thing was never gonna last, right? Because their big leadership shock happened because of the death of their commander, and that's why I needed to move in right there. But it worked beautifully, and you know, we end up getting to crumble everything. Zhang Fei gives you the roar. I remember that he had a negative 100 roar. Like, I knew he had the roar, or a roar. I thought it was just like the roar of the beast equivalent thing. But it's a special 100 roar, so you just go in and crumble it. I love that. You know me, you've seen me play Warhammer. You know that I don't care if my leader gets to be cartoonishly overpowered. In fact, I think it's good for the opponents to be afraid. We'll fast forward a bit, because now we've mopped up all of the archers, and we'll just pull over here. Man, you know, it feels good. It feels good to be a hero. The Lu Bu way. Go in, bash it open, rip the whole army up, get it done. Like, are they trying to... Like, those dudes are shattered. They're not coming back. Alright, let's, There's no reason to do it without archer support, after all. The only reason the chain route didn't cause army losses is because they get temporary unbreakable. Okay, I was surprised. Okay, that does explain it. I was like, I really thought that when we broke 15 units that it would just detect the balance of power sweep. But that does make sense. Still, a wonderful gambit, and it paid off just beautifully. You know, I knew I wanted to attack the cav on the flank. I thought it was just going to be, you know, like I normally do, a little piercing action, get into a fight, run back, try to weaken it up a little bit, and then it ended up being far better than all of that, didn't it? I got everything that wasn't the Blood one and the Princess one. So Fates Divided, whichever one that is, I did get it because I remember that's not one of the names of the ones I didn't get. So yeah, I got all of them except for the 8 Princess one and the Blood one. So that's where we're at on it. But I didn't pay attention to what they were called. But, you know, we've got the slightly forward start date and the back in time start date, and then the way back in time start date, and then the normal time. Yeah. We've got all the stuff, and this is a fun campaign, right? I'm already having a great time, even if we've made some big blunders, you know. Just ends up being good. Are they just gonna sit here and accept archer fire into unshielded guys? I mean, I guess we'll do it. I guess we'll let them do that. And we get the rear charge here, and go all Rage Lubu on them, and then boom, crumble, crumble. Give a roar and pop this whole position, and then that'll be curtains for their forces here. Beautiful stuff. Perfection. Well, I mean, calling anything in this run perfect would be a stretch, but we've managed to leverage D- battlefield skills into a campaign that's still alive and that's dealt with many of our worst foes.
Another knot to my bow.
Yeah, I am having trouble with ability sometimes. It's like it's lit up and then I click on it and then I don't know. A lumberyard. We can just occupy it. No, we need the money.
An army cannot survive on faith alone.
Alright, and he levels up here. We need to get to Adamant Resolve, but first, yeah, we need this one, Resolve of the Righteous. So this is the one. This is the one for the army-wide thing, which probably most of these were weaker. So that would be, you know, that's the ability that's going to turn everything on here. Only use one actively in melee. Ah. I see. Alright, yeah, so there we are. Lady Bjorn is here at home with those armies, but, you know, Zhao Zhao's faction is on the ropes over there, and we're gonna keep on trying to get rid of them, right? Because, man, oh man, has it been a total time just trying to deal with that nonsense. I guess one thing of Camp Crushers, I mean, they are the special unit. But, I mean, what helps, right? What helps the army? Is it going to be this thing that takes care of infantry? It's not really our problem, right, is the infantry. Do we just get, like, another trebuchet? Another trebuchet would solve our problems. No, we get a juggernaut. No, we can't defend the juggernaut properly. We don't have a shield wall. We don't have enough on the ground to stop it. Just get him on that one guy because he's got the specialty. Got it. Yeah, the flying riders, I was like, they're worse than these cavalry, but I guess they, you know, just different. It's like they swing the same. It's just like, oh, they have more. No, that's the Jalen cavalry. Anyway, it doesn't matter. For the most part, they are better. All right, we could try to get another couple of cavalry here. We could just get the medium ones. 2 medium ones. Well, 3 mediums would be the price of 2 heavy ones, right? But...
Good day to you.
Maybe we just get... Because we get a couple of Saber Militia. Mounted Saber Militia. Well, they're... Well, they would be low morale, but our morale... Okay, so our momentum is so crazy high that our morale is shockingly big. And 40% replenishment? Okay, yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're all the way here, huh? Alright, well... I guess in that case, we do want another trebuchet. It's going to get here immediately, right? Another treb. Be good. And now we're negative 83. Man, I sure wish I could get spear guards. We can recruit in a turn or two some more other things, but I just want to get this other treb actually going. Usually you never spend momentum. You want as high as possible. Yeah, it just seems like 30% melee damage on infantry, 40% movement range, huge satisfaction, morale, and replenishment. Like, why would you ever care? I mean, you could get a building for free, I guess, but... Yeah, that's sort of like a grab bag of everything you could ever want, right? And he starts with a bunch of these already done. We could already just take the 10% replenishment one, but... Alright, how do we get spear guards? Anyway, you can only recruit him commander Shivets. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why you couldn't get him. I guess we just take this. You know, replenishment, even though we have sky-high replenishment now, you know, if in the event that we ever get any lower, you know, then this will protect against it. Well... We just need more money. We need more money so that we can, a trade agreement. And you want me to pay you for it? No, just give me a trade agreement, dude.
We expected gratitude.
Yeah, okay. And they have sabotaged us, and there's all these wars, and... You know, they're, everything is happening. And we get bonus experience for units per season and replenishment. Alright, yeah, so. Path of Glory, Cao Cao learns Celestial Humility. So we're supposed to destroy the faction. Oh, they got 25 turns to do it, and then we'll, you know, everybody will like us better. And we're getting along the way to reaching the Marquis rank. The Emperor has slipped their grasp. A lot of stuff happening. Yang Feng has taken the Emperor. And he's right here. Hello, Yang. what less humility? Yeah, you know. You would have thought he learned everything he was going to learn from us, but... Yeah, so the momentum does go down very quickly indeed. Oh, it's 1 point. Okay, I was like, man, that's a lot of points. But yeah, so we could go over there and then we could just, like, take it. In the event that that's what we wanted to do. Alright, it isn't. Alright, so here... I guess we can do, like, 2 of these. So we need something to stiffen the line so that we can hold against stuff while the generals do their thing and the heavy cab does their work. I would prefer them be spear guards, but these will work, you know, they'll be healed up in time to go in. We need someone to be able to take the walls and bash the archers. We need someone to win the fights against spears when they're on the man-to-man hand-to-hand stuff going on the ground. So we could sell this to you.
Our patience is thin.
And we're actually going to get a bunch of money from him. We're going to get a lot of money from him. Alright, so... 950 maybe? Alright, so we get rid of the lumberyard. And we get a whole bunch of money, which feels wonderful, because, you know, now we're going to be able to pay for these new sword guards. Do I take advantage of this? I mean, he's going to pay us for 10 turns. Do I take advantage of this to buy, like, any other troops? Well, we've got the core now, right? We've got affordable retinues. These shock cav are shock armor-piercing cavalry. They match up better. I mean, they're basically the best heavy cav I've seen in the game. Certainly at this point. You don't expect, you know, like, the light and the medium cavalry don't stand up to them. So as far as, like, backline defense, they're very good. I think this army will be fine, right? The axe, the Tujian sword guards, the G infantry, while I'd prefer to have, you know, the spear guards, like, this is going to be enough to protect the trebuchets. If we can force them to come to us and then we can carve them up on the way in, that's all we need. And we need the army overall to be weaker. Yeah, like you just pointed out, we need our army to be weaker on paper so that it'll be that much stronger in reality. $3,000 to do that. You know, that's just too much it's just too much to spend. But, you know, I'm glad that we finally have something going on there. You know, our ministers don't like us, but they'll be okay. And we get another army, we could do what, like Jiachan, Gao Shun, and Dianwei? And potentially. it fits the things we would want, you know, a cavalry, a spear, and a thing. But I mean, I would kind of want Diao Chan in our army. But I'm sure we'll get an event where we're going to betray our beloved wife. You know, not so beloved anymore. And obviously, you know, the heart wants what it wants.
Some things.
Hey-oh, here we go. Now we're talking. This is what we wanted, right? We get a mercenary contract against He Yi. So we'll be able to go down and hit him. And then... Right? Yeah. So we'll still finish up Zhao Zhao, and then we'll roll down here and get this guy. And, yeah. Right? We do take it. I mean, we could just negotiate this pact in a turn or two. Oh, right, because Diao Chan's totally fictional. Right. I just didn't know in-game if there was that, because... Diao Chan Imperial would be a concubine, probably. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the first time that such an arrangement had led to a supplanting of things, you know. Since, you know, concubinage status, depending on what era, you know. But yeah, started on my turns later. Yeah, because this way we'd be up here and we need 2 or 3 turns. But later we can go down and take the contract like right here and be very clever, very Lu Bu.
We expected gratitude.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm just glad that the dude is paying me. And I'm glad that these schemes are going to be over too. That'll be nice to have over. We are now upside down pretty badly here. Of course, we could... I mean, we could just, like... drop a Shreb and a Sword Guard, but not, like, yet. I mean, I need the stuff right now. You know, we have enough food. Chaotic rule. Alright, so... Oh, that was like, I thought 3K was a lot. Yeah, it is more construction cost. That's like how we work. Alright, so...
To restore order!
Yuezhen, Zaorin, and Shen. We could just like go here and annex it. Lose the momentum, but like, is that the play? Because if we just force them to join us, what happens to their, what happens to their army? What happens to their faction? Do they just get obliterated? Yeah. It doesn't have anything. Oh, yeah. It doesn't have any spears. Oh, it's got Dian Wei or Zhu Chu at home. Oh, no. How is Zhu Chu here? I didn't see him at all.
As one.
Huh? Is he like the administrator of this place and he doesn't have an army, so he and his retinue are here? Does it work like that? Okay. Okay.
Strike swiftly.
Well, that's sure bad. Well, this army is beat up. Zhu Chu's isn't. Zhu Chu, of course, is Zhu Chu, which is its own problem. Well, let's get to it.
If this is what must be done, I will do it. All of China now watches. Conduct yourself with honor.
They must have a brilliant person here, because... Oh no, it's 16 ammo. I was reading the wrong thing. Yeah, no, I think I can win it. I mean, it's a siege, right? If they come out, then we'll probably win, and if they don't, then we'll probably win. What are you gonna do? Sure, they have one of the best fighters in the game there, but so do we. Oh right, they're very bad at hitting it. Oh, I'm like, okay, actually the trebuchets are not good at this at all. I did not think of that. They are. Is it because it's dark? Are they bad at hitting it in the dark? Well, anyway, they can't make the shot. We're gonna go for the main tower. Maybe they'll be better at that. I don't think so though. All right. Well, in conclusion, we will go to shield wall here, and then get fire arrows to support. The heroic victory is another chance to recruit him? Yeah, yeah. And the fires that we're setting are just another opportunity to do better at that as well. But hey, at least they're getting the fort tower down, right? Yeah, they are. All right, there's the fire damage there. And you know, the city burning down, that doesn't help them. That doesn't help them much either. They're not very happy about that. The fort tower is still online, but it should burn down before we get in range of it, and then we'll be able to, you know, more easily take out these towers. We'll just shield wall in front of it. I don't know if it'll give us. It'll give us 90% range block, which is the same as 100. I mean, it isn't, but it is. But it'll block a lot of damage, and that's good. And their tower crumbles. And of course, the fire is burning on the inside. Very good, very good. I feel like a tactical genius by using these formations to stop me from taking more archery fire. I don't care how useful it is, just so long as it keeps on working. Is our archer about to be shot by their archers because we moved in front of the shield wall? Yep, feels bad. I said I don't care. I do care though. Oh man, what a boneheaded move. You know, after all of that. Oh, and now we're in the range of that tower, because of course we are. Alright, now we can get out of there, and out of there.
That tower falls! Excellent work!
I mean, I guess actually sitting here and accepting archer fire on the shield wall is a decent use of our guys. It just feels bad. But, you know, when you block 90% of the arrows, I guess it's okay. But we're still taking shots from that tower, and that makes it not okay. Because their archers will run out of ammo before too long, and so will our trebuchets. But at least we're shooting into these big masses here, right? And we'll just go knock on the gate for like 10 years now. The gate is damaged to 93% from the earlier trebuchet fire. And so, you know, it's almost down. It's already down. Alright. Good news about the gate. Good news about the gate. Now they've done their big resistance thing, so we're just going to hang out right here. And shell them as they try to flee. Of course, this is going to have the benefit of how, you know, you basically can't miss a shot right here, right? And it's gonna really inhibit their happiness here. We're just going to have those guys charge the walls. Zaurin is right here. He doesn't want to duel. That's a shame. I sure would like to duel him. And now, with our soldiers taking the wall, we can take the wall here. And Lubu just goes on a tear. Yujin is a strong sentinel here, but he is in the middle of a lot of our infantry, and he won't like that any. Alright, but now the artillery fire on this middle section, good as it was, is over. And now Lubu does his big ol' splash damage effect. And, you know, it couldn't have happened at a better moment. As we're fighting all of them in front of this gate, this feels very Warhammer. It feels great. They are running, running, running.
The enemy warriors are running.
Because they are, you know, they are en route. They are not having a good time. They already have so many shattered groupings of their forces, and we are largely healthy. We are getting shot up on our shock cavalry, which is not the best feeling. But we've got our analyze weakness active, and we're going to charge in here. And Zuchu wants to duel, and it's not wise. We'll duel it with our sentinel. That may not be wise either, but, you know, we're going to do it. We're going to pull him out of the front, and then we're going to pull our strategist back to support, and we're going to see how this goes. Maybe he'll just beat us. We do have the swords of Zhao Zhao, but he is better at fighting than we are. You know, we've got the evasion advantage. We've got him diminished. It looks like we're going to lose. Looks like this was dumb. But, you know, you never know. Let's just roar. Maybe the roar will send a message here. All right, you know, it's getting down to the wire. We've got 139 hit points. He's got 5k.
This is not going as planned.
But then, with a mighty blow, we lay him low. Ha-ha! Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. And that is what the Sentinel's all about. And then he runs away, but you know, his work here is done. Beautiful stuff. Sentinel's great in champions, just gotta believe, indeed. You know, plus, you know, the 2020 negative effect, the negative melee evasion, negative armor, that had to help, you know. The great strategist play, you know, that helped. And from here, we'll just reorganize our forces, get our archers onto the wall, start firing. They won't want to accept fire. They're going to turn, allowing us to charge right in. Oh, they're braced. We'll go around. Ha-ha. Get wrecked. And that's just glorious Lubu things. Only close because he's got, yeah, you know, 2.7 pure AP. It's good stuff. You know, you take 47% armor and eliminate it. Because these swords are so good, though, right? Like, 30 attack rate, 1k, 1k. That's so good. And there's our win. You just gotta believe. That's the key. You gotta believe, and honestly, I think playing Warhammer is a good preparation for playing this. Yeah, Lubuda, yeah, you know. It's not his fault that he relies on his 80% armor in order to get somewhere. Beautiful stuff. We win. Zuchu, please join me. Zuchu, nothing would make me happier. Heroic victory! And we make a lot of money. That's good. And he doesn't want to join us. Oh. No, I don't wanna. I don't want to. Oh, but look at it. Oh, man. It's a really good weapon, isn't it? Have to get Funus on this release and then hope he ends up in my pool. Otherwise, we have to keep on fighting him. But if, you know, but maybe one day he'll join us, right? Maybe one day he'll join us.
Let them go, that they remember my mercy.
And do we want to employ Zaurin? I doubt it.
I have little need of prisoners.
And this guy, though... He has an infinite area heal. Well, I already let him go. I'm the worst. Anyway, very wasteful.
For order. We will be ready.
Savior of China, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, very wasteful. Basically, like losing a war even though we won it. Well, at least we got the stuff off of Cao Cao. Everything else about it was wasteful and poorly chosen. And you gave me good advice right after every single time after I make a choice, you immediately give me the right answer. It's like being in school. Like, no, that was wrong. No, you wrote it down though.
Does this seem fair?
See, why not this? Why not non-aggression in return for them paying me?
We are happy to have pleased you.
A whole lot going on. Liu Ji comes of age. Marvelous. Yuan Shao vassalizes the Han. Man, a whole lot goes on. Yuan Shao. It's, alright. So, is it better to be disciplined or reckless? Well, let's take the increase with this guy. Alright, so our daughter is a sentinel, which is awesome. And they don't, like, you know, nobody likes her. Nobody wants her to be my heir, but she is, though. She doesn't improve anything. Gives army punishment. I see. Alright, so here we want to go down to Heiyi because we want to bother him. Which we're about to be, like, out of so much money. Yeah, man. Oh, man, that's, Oh, because we got people in the faction that aren't in groups. What does this guy do? He's a friend to all. I can't afford any of this. Oh man. I miss playing Beastmen. %15 replenishment for the whole army. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, because we have 3 strategists and he's brilliant anyway, so.
Be ready to move.
Reflect on our offer.
You want to make me pay you?
You expect too much.
And Yonshu has declared himself emperor. No good for him, but it isn't.
Dubu serves himself. Standard stance.
Yes, yes. Talk.
We just want him to pay us, like, barely anything. Oh, he's very... Oh, no, he's not very poor anymore. And a trade agreement? No? Give him, like, a weird ancillary or something. How about one of these axes? Would you like a nice axe? Yeah, there we go.
As you wish.
That's what. Oh, because it's for 20 turns. Because it's part of the contract for the mercenary service. Got it.
Be open to events. Attack! As one! This will fare me well.
Man, they really got beat up there. And we gained 20 fame and fortune. Sure. We gift it to the mercenary lord, and that gives us this fame and fortune stat, and then a ton of income. Yeah. So this is all we want. We just want to be able to. We just want to be able to make money. Want to be able to keep on playing the game. There we go. And we're allowed to be here because we're like part of his faction for this duration, so. Allies till it ends. Yeah, and then we get the 10% for giving it over to him. Anyway, I love this. I honestly wish that there was this mechanic in Warhammer. It would make less sense there, right? But like, so often what you want as the player is just like to take care of this enemy, but you don't want the land. But you know, like having this arrangement where it gives it like an in-game reason to do it. Make payment. No, I don't. I'm not.
This is an insult.
You pay me to not fight you. I don't pay you to not fight you. Okay, I don't feel like you understand what's going on here, man. And this guy's been declared an enemy of the state. Wan Shao wants me to fight Wan Shu. Yuan Shu wants me to fight Liu Bei, and he'll pay me, you know, for my retinue and salaries and give me money. But I'm not going to do that because that seems really inconvenient. The young emperor comes of age. And it said there humorously, what can Yuan Shu offer you that you don't already have? And I was like, yeah, exactly, exactly.
Lay waste to them. It does not interest me. Leave none alive. Opportunities will arise from this. A fine settlement. We will take it.
And we fame and fortunate even further. I don't know where their faction leader is. I sure would like to. Higher income from all sources. I guess we'll go to that. Administrators are good to have because you can release them as vassals and they can build an economy for you. Okay. I guess my only real experience with vassals in this game is at the very end of the Nanman campaign where they immediately betrayed me. But maybe that was because there was nothing else on the whole map for them to do because we had already eliminated literally everyone else.
Strong hearts will win the future.
Alright, so he wants me to join the Coalition of the Great Plains. I mean... they're warmongers. Oh, I remember. I was doing it myself. But yeah, so just basically they despise peace anyway. Got it. Well, I don't think I want to join anybody's coalition, right? Much as I like Liu Bei as like a guy. You know, I'm a free agent. Him on. They've got a potter and a singer.
There is barely anybody here.
The most powerful. He has a couple of fans. Nice armor. He's got the arrow, hail of arrows ability, and splash damage. Feels good. By the Indeed. Alright, so then we'll take Stifling Deluge because that, you know, that's one of the ways that you stay above the rising of the tide with the magistrate. You know, you just you go all out. We're gonna give him a nice little clay ox. That'll go well. Carry a little clay axe around. That'll you know, just accessorize a little bit. Well, it's a terrible, but it's a great duelist. So one of those things where, you know, you get him like a good, like, Marshall G or something even, and he could get it done.
Lu Bu approaches.
The best faction found, you know, he wants to remember who he is, right?
We would be no threat to you. You want the stars.
It's like, I like me, like every day, looking into a cool, clear pool of water. He's like, I like me. I am fond of me. And they're like, yeah, sure thing, man.
Kill them all.
You know, we could have went here for the level 6 thing. I don't know why I got distracted by this army. It would have been so much better to move down here and hit this bigger city and sell it. Oh well.
Our proposal.
Cooperation. So this is like demanding vassalage.
So be it.
Problem then is his retinue almost always dies on turn 1 because it's that guy's Liu Bao's opening metal. I see. Alright, so a gift horse. So we can get money or an exceptional or unique ancillary to the faction. Alright, so why not both? Yeah, why not both? We don't need the money though. We'll just take this and keep the fame and fortune high. What did we get? The Book of Rights.
Seize opportunities when they arrive.
That just gives public order. We want satisfaction on this guy because he's furious.
Put them down.
In the future, you should try and get both. Okay, so you just use that as the currency for the events. Got it. Alright, well, fortunately, it's a minor settlement battle. They'll either come out and fight or stay in and die. We'll see which on today's
I have
episode.
faith in our cause and in myself.
You know, because we've got 2 trebs, which is enough to either give battle or, at the very
They are
least,
wretched,
make them feel
but
upset
not
about it.
without skill. Be cautious.
Yeah, it's one of those where they interlace the towers on this side and this side. Wary of hail of arrows, we can get chunked by it. Yes. You know, that ability, it always surprises me that it does, like, you know, 15,000 damage. It sounds like an exaggeration, but I think it actually is a number similar to 15,000. You know, we're not really hitting the building, are we? Let's try to shoot at the guys in the middle. Why not? Why not them? If we shoot at the middle, will we hit on the sides sometimes? You know, that actually did hit a tower for the first time for that trebuchet, so I think it was a good strategy. He can't use it if he's dueling. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I really think that shooting into the middle is better for hitting the towers. Alright, that one's burning down. Because really, if we just... we got 10 more shots here? Yeah, we've got a ton of shots going on. So really, everything's fine. We can just start sinking some hits in here, you know, and then we'll come back to the buildings later. No, that's silly. If we just deal with a couple of the towers. Alright, that's 100 fire damage there. Good, good, good. Because a couple, like, quick breaks on these guys. No, they've got 30... They're peasant archers, not archer militia, so I think they're slightly higher in morale than that. But we still got six treb hits left. I mean, maybe we should try to get this down. I mean, we're gonna have to move up, right? So. All right, and then we're missing this building. Alright, it's not gonna work. We're just gonna hit the trebuchets at other stuff and send the archers up to fire at the other ones. The trebs just can't hit it, right? That one's burning. I guess the trebs can hit that one. You know, just as we give up, they do fine. And the hail of arrows goes into the archer militia, and that's fine. You know, that's fine. We can take the damage there. Alright, good stuff. But we don't want to get hailed of arrows here, so we're going to charge in now. We know we used it a bit ago. And if he's in melee, he won't be able to use it. And he's trying to run here. We do want to chase him down, right? Yes, right. We do want to chase him down. But we don't need to like escort him off the battlefield. He'll just come back. We don't need to chase him. Right? Right. But then he'll use his arrow ability. Alright, send the cavalry. Send the shield wall up to absorb some arrow fire, and then the sentinel over here to extract some life out of him. Alright, you turn around and watch how the guy scoring with the hail of arrows? Well, let's just hang out here in the woods, and maybe we'll notice him coming back, right? Alright, we don't need to be here among these spears. That's careless and bad. Alright, so we got him there, and I don't think he got a hail of arrows off. Let's just stick them on him, you know, that's their job now. Make sure the He-Man can't rally. I know that's not how you say it, I just thought it would be a little bit funny to pretend that it is. He probably feeds girls to alligators, does all sorts of things. Alright, time to get rid of shield wall. And the fire arrows raining down, and of course the scare off of Lubu. And as Smoldering Fury grows, you know, once he gets up to terror mode, it's a lot of damage and a lot of an effect that he has on his poor mortal opponents, you know. G infantry here fighting, you know, they're just having a time. That is not ideal. You know, they'll fight for a while. But they're not, like, really going to have a good time about it. But I'm like, if we charge up through this way, do we have a better chance of reaching the melee through this side? I mean, probably. Yeah, so we'll roar right here to try to get a chain route, and then we'll try to push up around the back. So we don't need the cavalry doing a frontal assault. That's careless. We'll just pull these guys back inside here. You know, at least the Axis showed up. And this person's going to have their stuff tanked by the presence of our guy, who's got an okay sword. Let's charge in there and get some work done, right? Here they reclaimed the tower, which is not ideal. Alright, so He-Man got taken out here. He was faster than the guy you sent for him. Yep, well that can happen. Alright. We're gonna have this fella here tanking this down, and then we'll have these fellows come in. Lubu will come around the back. And these G infantry, you know, they're gonna need our support here. What happened? I'm like, no, don't you melt my computer. I refuse to believe that this is permitted. And Lubu is just gonna charge into the rear of the formation, and with a mighty Rage of Lubu attack, is gonna just start, oh my god, look at the damage. I was joking. He's just gonna melt it, you know. Sometimes all you need is one big swing. He did. He crumbled the whole thing in a matter of moments. That's why he's the champion. And of course, at this point now, it's they're routing fools running through my spears rather than the other way around, and we'll be able to. That was a huge blob. Yeah, it must have been what, like 600 guys. I mean, look at the damage. And he just ran in from the perfect angle, right in the rear of the formation. Straight hero stuff. You know, it basically worked perfectly. We burned down the towers just like I wanted. But I assume once we throw this splash damage down, it's gonna remove everyone that's still in this blob. Yep.
The enemy general falls.
Attack! Unleash fury!
And that is, as they say, all she wrote, unless my computer's melting. Yellow Sky Heralds, they must have Unbreakable. Yes, they do have Unbreakable. Wonderful stuff.
Another knot to my bow. Release them. They are of no use. I have little need of prisoners.
No more houses or they're unbreakable. I see. All right, so here we'll just keep on handing them over, right? Because I don't care.
Our cause is unstoppable.
Yes, unstoppable. That's me. The unstoppable cause. And of course, we're right in the middle of everything. You can never recruit a Yellow Turban. Oh, I see, I see.
We would be no threat to you. As you wish.
Not sure. The usual next. And yeah, obviously we gotta fight. We gotta fight all the famous people eventually. But Liu Bei is such a reliable person if he's, you know, not mad at you, so. You know, we could just fight him. He is, after all, an enemy of the people. And I, Lu Bu, am nothing if not a friend to, you know, the people. We can just leave him here, but if we go down... yeah, you know, because he might not be trying to win this fight, and I want to take it, so...
I waste my time.
For your consideration.
Ma Ting wants me to pay him a ton of money and join his coalition. No, dude, get out of here.
This is an insult.
Usually you find for all the generals, recruit Zhao Yun if you can, and then peace out and give him back. You know, that seems like a smart thing to do. Because, of course, once you get peace and then you get him normal again, then he'd probably be fine. Joyous occasion! A daughter has been born! Luon, a bouncing baby strategist. We don't know what kind of strategist they'll be yet.
Marching! I cannot.
Is he sieging it?
Nurture passion.
Yeah, so we'll go here to help him, I guess. You know, it would have been much better if we had went the other way around, but, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Exactly. A strategist? I thought we gave her a spear when she was born. Ah, the weapon held aloft. Got it. And the heir is really mad. Well, like, what do you have to be mad about? You're the heir. Nothing bad's gonna happen to you. Sibling jealousy.
You would not need fear us.
I don't need to fear you anyway, buddy.
You want too much.
Oh, they're mad because of the momentum thing. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. Oh, and he's just like sieging forever? Well, I'm not going to keep on helping out here. Whatever, man. You deal with it. Why am I suffering attrition? Why? Oh, I'm out of supplies? Right. Sure.
Gather your strength.
For you to consider. This is an insult.
So eventually you win and it's just like impossible to keep anybody in your faction? Because if I can... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just run around with only ourselves eventually. Seems fine. We do get plus 15 morale, so that'll be good. Hey, Zuchu started out with Liu Bao here. Well, that's good, you know, ish. He's got Huang Zhong. Zhong.
At ease. On the march. Be ready to move.
Your place is in servitude to us.
I mean, no.
Your greed is repellent.
Commanders of leadership, and then their high yellow line ability gives the faction-wide satisfaction. He's destroyed, and we don't get the defeat trait. Feels bad. Yeah, we don't get any of these.
Standard stance. I call conference.
War is on. Here are our terms. We expected
Parties
gratitude.
infinite healing ability on general. Ah, I see. Pretty good. Like, Mutton, aren't you all the way, like, up here? Like, what are you even doing annoying me?
Keep moving.
Consider our offer.
Contract against Yuan Shao. Where's he even at? Over here, right? Yeah, but I'm like, I just don't see any of his lands yet. You know, I don't want to take that because I want to be
As you
able to
prefer.
take it at a more advantageous time.
Nothing will stop us. Bring me news.
Oh, I can't go down that line. Got it. It's just permanently locked, maybe? Maybe. In that case, we can't get the satisfaction thing. We can get the worst satisfaction thing. Servers are locked behind buildings. I see.
Channel passion.
Alright, so if we build this, it takes 100 150 turns to pay for itself? No, probably just like 100 turns because you get the 50% from commerce or whatever. Yeah, just a shockingly long time to pay for itself, though.
Let us talk trade. As you wish.
Alright, well, we gain Imperial favor. That's good. And we get declared an enemy of the Han. I'm not, though. I'm just going to deny the allegations on account of how they're not true.
For honor and glory.
Let us approach our problems calmly.
Glad tidings to you.
So I find someone that's at war with him.
A waste of time.
We thought you dead.
And then we'll offer to jump in for him here. And that'll, you know, give him lands over here, and that'll be, you know, fun. And we'll, you can marry our daughter. Alright, so we'll steal Sun Quan into our faction for this. I mean, that seems great, right? We'll bind them to us with promises. And, and then obviously you'll have to pay us. No. He'll pay us just once. So you can get a whole lot out of them for this just once. Oh no, that's it. I give. I want to take. Request payment. I'm like, why is it going up? If you disinherited it, you leave the faction, yeah. You know, but hey, we now have a delightful son-in-law. Who's an accomplished warrior, right? He doesn't have anything cool because it's attached to his faction, but you know, we've married off our daughter to to the previous you know, son of Wu. So there we go. But not married her off, you know. We accepted them into our faction. That's different. Dark Sky, you say, would I play Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered? I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It is one of my very favorite games.
This will fare me well.
Oh, we can't give it to the person who we joined the war with? You know, that's fine.
A fine set. We will take it.
It fulfills the contract all the same.
Dubu serves himself.
And this completes our commandery here. This little block of 3 places. All right. No, we can't afford anything else for our armies. We can never ever afford anything else. We even can't afford this army. I just don't want to chop any of it.
We would not be your enemy. A slight not to be forgotten.
Leave none alive.
Oh, and the Emperor's mad at us, and that's fine. Got it. Man, we took way too many losses there. Should not have auto-resolved. Terrible.
We will be repaid. To arms.
Your thoughts? This is an insult.
If we could steal this over from Lubei, that would help too. That's in Lucian, right? Yeah.
To duty.
Welcome, friend.
Hey, you can just give me that, and I'll give you... this, right? Yeah, yeah, and then we'll just grab the temple from him there, and, yeah. Alright.
Goodwill stabilizes relations.
Good news, we got the temple now. And we'll just get out of here before he gets upset about it.
Quickly. Lubu approaches.
Dr. You say you never heard of this game, only Dynasty Wars Muso. Yeah, this is you know, a real-time strategy / turn-based strategy game set in that era, which is one of the most you know, storied and beloved eras in Chinese history.
Offer. You will agree.
We'll trade him this guy and get a non-aggression pact. I mean, why would you even think you would need a non-aggression pact with us, man? Don't you live like kind of far away? Aren't we on the best of terms? No, from his perspective, he's just across this river, huh? I had the map turned this way, where it was far away. Look, we're not going to be aggressive. Your son married our beloved daughter. And we lose fame and fortune for losing that. Yeah, I'm like, why don't you just let me fight the enemy of the Han for a little bit? You know, why don't you let me do this thing? Why you gotta be so rude, General? Another wonderful daughter has been born. Yueju? Yueju, probably. Yueju. Ju? Something like that. And Lubu now gets a drinking problem, and yeah.
To war! Cut them down! Lay them low!
And they just have a pretty crummy group here. We're not going to have to worry too much about this fight. I mean, sure, they outnumber us dramatically, but... And sure, we don't have hardly any spears alive, but... We won't need them.
Here we begin. Let us fight to the end.
Wisely spoken. Now let us do your words justice.
But, you know, clumping up in the middle to receive artillery fire is one of the tactical choices that you can make in this situation. Not one that I would do, but one that can be done. I mean, I would do it, but I would do it by accident, and then I would, you know, curse my name the day I was born and the foolishness of anyone who put me in charge of an army. Which is to say, I would totally do exactly what they're doing here. Fortunately, we're going to run around the back. We're going to zoom right in here.
Running! Ha!
and nobody wants to duel. We're just going to charge all the way through their army here, because we know that most of the spears were around behind us, so we're just going to go in there. All right, that's a reduction in our evasion stuff, so we'll just get right out through here. And that already busted them up pretty nicely. We can go ahead. Oh, they're shooting at our guys. Well, that's one of our weaknesses, is archery fire. Why don't we just go this way instead? He'll escort that out. Lubu will get these guys, and once we're embroiled here, they're not going to stand up for very long. This is just like mounted militia, right? So we've got Night Battle for a big malice to their leadership, and they're already a low leadership unit out of the box. You know, these are not your grandfather's heavy cavalry. These are peasants. But here, the cavalry eventually get around the side.
What cowards!
This cavalry incursion, works out as well as they could have expected, which is to say, not very well. And now they are in and among the trebuchets. Not ideal. We're going to hit a roar here, though, and an AoE swing with Lubu, and it's probably going to just carve out this whole thing and set all of them to rout. And that's exactly what happens. The heavy cavalry crunches over them there. They charge in across the field. The sword guards are in melee with a commander, which is alright. Not the end of the world, not the beginning. Just alright. And I think these fellows are shattered. The GN sword guard. No slouches like the other cavalry we were beating on were. And this dude is... Okay. This is a member of the Yon clan on the field, so this is like someone in the family is also there. This is his passive thing. Familial rivalry will push the other to greater feats, I see.
The enemy general is fallen.
Oh, so it's only a thing that happens if they're there together. Got it. It's on there even though it's not active because it is an active effect. And if one showed up, then it would work? Yeah.
Victory opens many doors.
So if it wasn't like a commanding army that reinforced you, then it wouldn't be useful. Weren't these guys declared an enemy of the Han? Like, didn't this guy declare himself the Emperor? Am I fighting the Emperor?
This belongs to us now.
Yes, yes, talk.
Your thoughts?
Imperial wants me to pay him 8 grand and a ton of money and give him a horse in return for me working for him. Dude, somebody doesn't know how to bribe people. Like, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm much too stupid to be afraid. Like, I'm Lu Bu. Like, come get some. I urge you. Why not both? And the Emperor has put a military sanction on me while I'm literally fighting a usurper who calls himself Emperor. The Emperor is mad at me. Whatever. Whatever. This is like when my brother tells me about playing medieval and just like the Pope like wants you to fight somebody and then he gets mad at you for fighting them, which, you know, realistic. Like, no, when I said defeat the enemies of the Empire, I didn't mean you do it. Now I'm mad at you for doing what I told you to do. Get wrecked. Like, seriously. Like, the only good thing that can come of all of this is me knowing that that Emperor is never going to make it through this. Chump. Yanshu is here.
Act quickly upon instinct. Strike swiftly.
And so Ji Ling is here, and this respective advisor, Sentinel. Alright, their army, they've got proper archers. And we'll fight them on the battlefield, though, so that is scary. Go fight Yan Shao later and raise Yi with him in it. That would teach him. That would. You know, this is going to be sketchy.
Be bold.
It's a very, very large force against us. But if we, you know, if we use the generals well.
No quarter. I will tear you limb from limb.
You know, if we get him into
Our
blocks.
long rivalry ends here, fiend.
You think so? Have I played Commandos? I have not. I haven't even played XCOM, which I know is another tactics game. I do have XCOM, or XCOM 2, I forget which. But I have never played it. Not even a little bit. I have played Mario vs. Rabbids. Sounds like a joke, isn't one? I played that on my Switch. I actually had a great time with it. I thought it was marvelous. So, Caltrop's there. And we'll just put, like, these fools behind us to deal with them. We've got... Yeah, you know, it's a real small army, isn't it? But they'll have to go around that a little bit. Man, that's a lot of archers, isn't it? Well, you know, let's see how it goes. Oh my goodness. They ran up to light it on fire immediately. That's not what I wanted them to do. It is what happened. Alright, good. Great. Perfect. Awesome. It isn't. Alright, what do we want to shoot here? Just anything that's in the middle of this blob? Yeah, we'll just let them go. Alright, look how wide that effect is. We need to charge the middle here. Yeah. And get some of these archers gone. This is going to give them ranged block chance. Well, good for us that we're not ranged. Charge in here, and with the mighty roar, we should be able to get like this huge archer block just totally gone, and then we're going to run right through. Not getting unhorsed, running through them, and now fighting this guy who has Stone Bulwark active, but now he's going to be, you know, sort of away from his spears, which we left in the dust here.
The enemy run! Raven!
We just are not running unsupported into spears. It looks like we're doing that, but we're not. Does anybody want to duel? No, they do not.
The enemy unit flees! What cowards!
And these G, we'll get them off of there soon enough. Nobody wants to duel? Nobody wants to duel. The good news is that we are doing okay. The bad news is that when all of these guys show up, you know, they're all going to be here. And, well, I don't know how that's going to go. And we'll do a big roar here, and that should break this whole blob. At least I hope it will. And then a frontal charge from this cavalry. No, a rear charge from this cavalry. This one breaks the guy off of the trebuchet. Here, this sentinel is berserk with grief. We just need to pop him. He has 21,000 HP. Well, that's bad. That's real bad. We just need to get these guys away from him and make him fight somebody with a spear or something. We can get all these guys off of the front. This sword guard... Okay, so the resolve of the righteous, that's what's holding it together here. Now I see. I'm like, how are we winning? How are these guys still fighting? It's because of the resolve of the righteous. The Jian sword guards know that our cause is just, or at the very least righteous. And that keeps them fighting for years here. We've got huge morale due to other army buffs. You know, it all came together to let us fight here. And in 3 seconds, this comes active. And we're going to sweep through here. And, oh yeah, there we go. That's a lot of damage. He's unhorsed now. We need to get him against this sentinel, I guess. And we'll have our strategists sort of try to tear around among the archer corps now. The sentinel went berserk, but he didn't get like... No, he's got rival. He doesn't have the other thing, so he's gone now. All right. And it looks like these fools were not prepared. They were not Illidan Stormrage. After everything I've done for you, yeah. That's just because the better I do, the more everybody is mad at me, right? That's the faction mechanic. Like everyone in the world hates us because they ain't us. Yeah, I very nearly would have charged that elite cavalry through the puddle, and that would have been embarrassing. That's not embarrassing. Bad! You know, this effect, this Resolve of the Righteous is so strong. Causes fear, 25% melee evasion. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That only happens when the balance of power is there. But anyway.
Victory was never in doubt.
I need spear guards, but I can't lose any part of this army. I lose Imperial favor for defeating the literal false emperor. Make it make sense.
Let them go, that they remember my mercy. I have little need of prisoners. This belongs to us now.
It's like, I literally just cast him from the field. Like, there's nobody in the whole land that the Emperor should be prouder of than me. Yellow turbans, check. Cao Cao, no friend of the Emperor, check. Ungrateful jerks. Alright, do we try to get, like... more infantry? No. Really, a couple yellow cav would be nice, right? Because one of the main things we need the cavalry for is to mop up around the back and not take missile fire. But if we're paying 230, shouldn't we just get the spear cav that are armored? I don't know. I don't know.
I am the warrior worth 1,000. Trust instinct.
We patiently await your answer.
They want the eavesdropper, and they'll give me 47 coins. Come on, man. Like, what's even the point?
Curious, but acceptable.
47 gold. Sun Shi declares war on Liu Biao. Liu Biao. A lot of people here. Well, looks like it's gonna be one of those sieges again. They don't have that many spears, so it'll be fine.
Our cause is represented. I will see it succeed!
Yeah, it was a
Let
big
us
old
flow as
garrison.
one, and wash our enemies away.
They have an impressive moat here. Very impressive indeed. So we come in here and then we try to fight through that way. They also have bastion artillery. Well, that is rough, isn't it? Throw this at the multi-bore crossbow. And these go up here. The crossbows can't shoot us, but they can shoot us over here, which means this counter battery fire isn't going to work at all. How many ammo do they have? 13? That seems really bad. Ah, well, you know, they don't have high morale. Maybe if we just sink in a couple other hits on them, then they will run. Because the night battle got them pretty low. Come on. Just hit them a couple more times. Just make them run away. You know, it's not really working, is it? It's not really working. Is the rain stopping the fire from setting? Because we were like, that's a lot of arrows and it doesn't appear to be getting any fire here. Yeah, because this is... Man, you know, I don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. That's really rough. That's really rough. And the artillery didn't, The artillery didn't run at all. They are obstructed, so maybe they just won't shoot at anything. That would be nice. Yeah, so 10 years later... We'll burn down this tower. There we go.
The gates have fallen! Attack!
And now we need to burn down this arrow tower. Which is going to take like a really long time. Oh, and we don't have any missiles blocking the arrow tower there. That's bad. You know, and here we'll need to... You know, I don't think this will start blocking it for us, will it? Well, you know, might have thrown. Might have thrown, but maybe not. I mean, I don't think we need those guys to be in any form. We could just charge in. Just charge into the middle, right? And then do one of these. And then walk back out.
Your general needs aid.
Yeah, that works. And now that we're inside here, we'll just walk past the spears and start beating up on these dudes. And then these dudes can just like keep on getting shot, because I guess that's all that they're good for, is to get shot. We'll just sit there and continue getting shot while we solo the enemy. Why do I even bring an army? I guess I do need somebody to get into the gate. I would like to bring them in, it feels so stupid to ever bring my army inside of a siege. It actively punishes you for walking up, so you know.
The enemy run! Raven!
And then here, there one, we'll charge into the back here and do the 1-2 punch where we rage a Lubu, and then the huge amount of shock damage combined with all of the other indignities that have been visited upon them. Just ramp up. And, you know, just as planned, they all run away. Or mostly all run away. Because the less of an army that I bring, you know... I mean, we'll need a trebuchet to knock open the gate. But if we bring too little of an army, then they'll charge out at us and we won't be able to protect the trebuchet. And, like, the towers are good, so we have to have an army to get rid of the towers. And then right here, we do the 1-2 punch again. We'll get... I said we're gonna do the 1-2 punch. Let me do the ability. There we go. And there's the roar, followed by the beatdown. It's a brutal, brutal thing. Because when you have night fighting, and then that's already -15, the roar is -18. Militia don't have higher than 35 or so in their morale, so it's a very simple proposition to crumble them down.
Warriors are running.
He won't duel Lubu, but he'll duel the Sentinel. Good for him. And then of course we'll run in here with our Stifling Deluge and our Analyze Weakness. Oh, you wanted to do a move? Too bad, buddy. Too bad. And it was just like waiting. He's like, oh yeah, I'll watch. No, I'm not in a hurry. I'll wait. Not very long, you know. Never have to wait very long when it's a Sentinel dueling, when he's wearing the swords of Cao Cao. Levels of the last time gets the Dragon's Gaze, then you're really sitting pretty. Yeah. I guess just like in my mind, I'm still thinking like this is a normal campaign and not this is a Lulu campaign. I'm like, why is everybody mad at me? I'm just minding my own, but like, you know, be smart. Like, they know who you are. They started me at level 9, right? This isn't a normal campaign. And now it's a Sentinel versus Sentinel fight, of course. We'll have Deluge and, you know, analyze weakness on them. So really, it's a significantly buff Sentinel, me, versus debuff Sentinel, them. Very fair, you know, very fair. They do have a very swift melee swing rate. We'll see how well that goes for them. After all, they can't even use their evasion ability. But they're the last thing here, right? So we're just watching. Dragon's Gates are reworded us. I might have read it to just have like really big splash damage. Maybe I might have glanced at it. I certainly couldn't tell you what it does. $641 kills on Lubu. You know, that's how it goes. Area immobilized. I see.
Another knot to my bow.
And we lose more Imperial favor. Whatever, right? Whatever.
For order.
Meditate on experiences, and wisdom will follow.
You can do it to not general. Melee evasion, melee attack rate immobilized. Causes all to cower. So it's AoE route. Ah, yes. And now he gets 40% more melee attack rate and becomes a terrifying duelist as opposed to just a very strong duelist. So we disband one of these and one of these. And then we can recruit another. 2 of these. No, we could just get Saber Militia. Nothing wrong with some nice eye block missiles attacks.
For order. To war.
I'm like, we're probably gonna want to sell this anyway, right?
Welcome, friend.
No, I guess there's not really a reason to do a non-aggression pact on you. I doubt you'll even do anything about me being here. Of course, the forces of Wu are doing okay. You know, like, the yellow turbans are doing alright down here. But I guess maybe they had a lot of stuff. It's not terribly far out of leveling up again. Like, we can give him a better horse, yes. It's a more cunning horse. Since the Imperial always hate me anyway, we should fight Liu Bei's generals for all the bonuses, yeah. And you know, this this army would be a thing to fight.
To discuss. As you wish.
Yan Bai Hu gets eliminated.
Du Bu serves himself. Act quickly upon instinct. Seize opportunities when they arise.
Looks like we're about to eliminate him. Very good. I'm sure this mercenary contract will be very proud of us.
Shall we begin?
Well met, friend.
We feel honored.
This makes us 800. Yeah, we don't want to get rid of that. My fault. I think this actually makes money. Not with this. You know, I could have demolished it rather than... Oh, it's 400 income from industry there. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess this does give us public order, though. Which sort of offsets the public order loss there. Why don't we just leave it?
Attention!
And we do have access to heavy crossbowmen now. Alright, we could heal a little bit, but that would potentially not have us able to get there in time. No, that's a road, not a river. We'd be fine. Because yeah, we're on a road. We're okay. Oh, so that's also the building that gives us those.
You are a
Never got
weakness
to
that
recruit a
must
heavy
be
crossbow.
supported.
Alright, he wants to make me a vassal and then he'll give me money. That's stupid.
So be it.
He's gonna take all that money back in like 5 turns anyway. Alright, so do we say that stubbornness or resourcefulness is better? We'll agree with our wife and say that it's good to be resourceful. That's smart. I've never had a wife, but I am told by my friends who do have wives that if they're in an argument with somebody else and you don't care, you should just side with them. So that's what Lubu's going to do here. Alright, so a heavy crossbow is the same as a regular crossbow with 20% better armor, so would trade much better and it gets a couple more shots. So offensively, 3 more ammo out of 13, so I mean 25% more ammo, 20% more ammo, and then taking 20% less damage, it would, and 10 morale. I mean, it just makes them much hardier, you know. But for 40 recruitment cost, you know, maybe. You know, it does make them much less susceptible to counter archer fire. You know, so they could sit up there, you know, you get like one of them and then, yeah. I mean, we could get like one of them. Not right now, though. Right now, we are going to destroy.
Lay waste to them.
So you're going to stick your guns and continue to never recruit them? You know, that's the way, right? That's what everybody wants.
Opportunities will arise from this.
Archers don't need to be harder than you should get. Yeah, that's, you know, the high elf archers and then the archers with light armor. Why do you pay for armor? Your archers should be fine. Just shoot more at them. Get some more archers with the money and shoot at them. Anything?
Duty beckons. This shows much potential.
And we have destroyed the following faction, gaining Imperial favor. And he's probably gonna like yell at me right now and be like, I can't believe you would do that. Why would you think I would want you to destroy them? I'm like, are we serious right now? This is really what we're doing? He's like, I can't believe you would ever do that to Yuan Shu, who is always a good guy. Get out of here. Get out of here, Emperor. Everyone's tired of your shtick. Alright, so do we go up here and try to bushwhack them and then just fight because it doesn't matter? Yeah, just a misunderstood guy. I'm like, what about X, Y, Z, Q, and all of the people that aren't represented by variables, but were real people that Yuan Shu caused the demise of? And they're like, oh, we're bringing up old stuff. Oh, I didn't know we're just going to bring up everything, and we're just going to bring up old stuff. Secret to letting Liu Bei live as anyone city recruits a lot of militia. Well, yeah, that is good, isn't it? Because we know what we can do to a militia. Okay, so this surge that he gets is a -2 decreased cooldown of a... So that's like... That's the opposite of this one. It's not. It's different. But that seems very nice indeed. You know, you tank you've got your thing going on there, and then... Yeah. You know, in a different world, we would have him in our army with us. You'll have to fight the most, probably militia, my friend. Probably militia. Alright, so now we charge up here and try to take a fight against them. Sounds out his inability like that too.
We patiently await your answer.
He wants me to pay him to take this mercenary contract? Liu Bei, what? What? That's not... That, sir, is not how... eliciting a mercenary functions. How dare you? You pay me. I don't pay you. You pay me. Outrageous. Outrageous. He has an ability like that too. Okay. So you have the inspiring surge, and then you get that, and then I love this game. I wish I understood it. But it's very cool. It's a perfect blend of, like, you know, because, well, not to put too fine a point on it, but China is a real place. And so the map of China makes sense and is very satisfying. The way that the rivers and the mountains interact, the way that, you know, because, you know, the power bases are based in a factual reality of the place. You know, this is the river basin. This is Shu. This is Shu. You know, this is Wei. This is where the place is. This is what's there. Here's how the river is. Here's the river crossing. So it allows it to be much more, like, logical, I guess, for lack of a better word. Liu Chong gets a weak killers with no use cap. Ah, so you just run around and just daka 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 from far away. Hide your people in the trees. I love it. Yeah, because these armies are hot trash. Of course, his generals are good fighters, but not as good as my general is.
There is barely anybody here.
Some things are better gained through trade.
See, this makes more sense, but I don't want to... Why do you want to have me fight an old man?
A pity, no matter.
Plus, he's not even close to me. Oh, the yellow turbans. Alright, so the yellow turbans are here. This is a rebellion, that's why it's there, huh? Because, no, this is somebody else's rebellion? I don't even think these are my rebellions. It might have been. But if it was a rebellion in Chen, no. Because, like, this is a rebellion from up there, and now they're running down into my lands? I think going up here for this army first is better than this one. Because, yeah, we'll be able to fight... Yeah, we don't want them in the cookie jar. We'll just go this way.
On the march.
I'm not at war with those. Oh, okay. Well, I think fighting this army first would be better anyway, because this is the stronger one, right? This is the one with Guan Yu, this is the one with Zhao Yun. Get the hits in here, and then, you know... Blazing Door is very good, you know, yeah, maybe I should have went there. We already walked this way. Alright, so the penalty from the Emperor is temporarily gone. Imperial favor is low, but hey, we got it over 20. We even marked as an enemy of the hen. How dare he? Like... Can I use my favor to give myself favor? Yes. Alright, so we're going to use some of our Imperial favor to give ourselves some Imperial favor. I'm a genius. Base tree either way. Yeah, but I feel like up here, once we move over, you know... Every 5 turns you can give yourself a favor. I see, I see. You know, we go up here, and then we'll be able to at least sweep over in this direction. I hate starting in their power base, right? I would rather move there, because then they get to move out, and then once we push in, then you're still, like, getting in there. Because right here, if we get in their power base a little bit, we're not going to be able to go all the way up here to Donghai, right? So we'd be here or here, and then there's these mountains, so we have to turn around, fight Liu Bei, and then I just feel like, you know, since we get to pick when we start the war, if we were already at war and we saw him there, then we would want to do it. Maybe mercenary with him? Against him? Yeah. And who's he at war with?
Welcome, friend.
Well, I know Li Shui hates me. Li Shui. Zhua? Zhua. Anyway.
Welcome, friend.
But that doesn't mean he won't pay me to fight Liu Bei anyway, right? Yeah, he definitely will. You know, if he's at war with him already, he's not gonna not take the war. We're just gonna move up. Because Liu Bei is gonna either go on the river, that would be really annoying. It would be really annoying, but if he does, we'll just follow him up there. I don't know. We'll work it out.
Gather your strength.
Do not go on. Oh, because it auto-resolves. Right. And we don't want that. I remember from the other thing. I got very upset. I was like, what do you mean I don't get to control it? I finally learned how to play. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, none of those matter to me, I don't think.
This will please you. Very well.
But perfectly, yes, flawless. All right, so Liu Bei goes out of the Hulao Pass to mess with this rebellion. He knocks them. They go in here, so they're gonna go over there and fight or whatever. Liu Bei joins their war there. They're all joining their war there. But now he's in the Hulao Pass, which means he'll probably, yeah, hang out for a bit. This will give us an opportunity to go up to the Luoyang. So what we could do now is we'll just move up, and right, he's not going to go on the river here because there's no reason for him to. There's no reason for him to. He doesn't know what we're about to do. There's no reason for him to go on the river, which means he'll be here. Now, fighting him in the pass would be a little annoying because we know that the passes are kind of annoying to crack into, but fundamentally, we'll be able to do it. Raise Luoyang again? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that would be funny. Do I want, like, one Juggernaut? I don't think so. When have I ever used a Juggernaut right? You know, when? Don't answer that. It's a rude question. I don't want to expect anybody to remember that far in the past. Do we take a crossbowman? Maybe. Nah. Nah, the army's good enough now, right? Yeah, the army's good enough now. Oh, all these people are about to leave. Well, then you should wear a worse sword. Yeah, like, he's got all these factors and he still won't be happy, right? And we can only give him plus 12 for getting this. That's barely going to keep him anywhere. Like, Your Majesty, Your Excellency, Your Imperial Highness, did you laugh when you heard it? When you heard that Drazoth the Ashen looped around to burn down Carrick 8 Peaks just to get back at Clan Moors for betraying them, did you laugh, though?
Be open to events.
Yeah, I guess our daughter's husband is gonna run away. You know, whatever. It was good to snatch him out of the out of that faction for a little while. You know, maybe he'll just run home in despair. Is that gonna be like what we do? We just keep on marrying our daughter off to guys, and they keep on leaving her. You know, they're not brave enough to leave whenever Lu Bu's at home. You know, he would be a terrifying father-in-law. Even by the standards of the world's father-in-laws, he would be unpleasant. So Zhang Fei is now in our lands. Lu Bu avenges himself on the ungrateful. So we're supposed to control this, though, and not burn it down. And we need to destroy this guy. And the lady leaves. The Emperor has lost his mandate. And that means that nobody exists to be mad at me for Imperial favor? No. Well, who's the Empire? Who's the Emperor, then?
Well met, friend.
Shanggong's too far away for it to be tenable. Yeah.
For China.
So right now we can just go into the Hulao Pass. Zhang Fei will hit one of these places, but he might get distracted for like a turn or two there. And then this guy, same problem. Alright, where are they going? Who are they at war with? They're at war with the yellow turbans right here. And with Li Jue up there. So if we wait like one more turn, Zhang Fei will move up into our lands, right? Yes, right. And then we'll ambush him. He'll either be in March or not, and then, yeah, so that's better. It's better to wait a turn. It is. We will go like right here. And then we'll be able to catch him, because he's going to move up here. He is. I can feel it. I just know that he is. Yan Shao has the Emperor. Oh, okay. Because it's like the Imperial authority stuff only starts mattering. Yep, and perfect. He moves right up into us. And we'll be able to pop him in March stance up here.
Let us talk trade.
Which is wonderful.
Very well.
And Lady Feng leaves. And our guys are mad at each other.
What shall we discuss today?
This dude's at war with everyone.
Greetings.
But that doesn't mean that he can't let me get to war with Liu Bei.
Let us discuss matters.
Look at this war list. They don't have, like, any stuff. And they're very poor. But I'm gonna make them give me something.
Your terms are fair.
I mean, they aren't. And now we're right here, and we're just gonna pop in here and crack Zhang Fei. Sorry, Zhang Fei. That's just the way it goes. And we don't want a night fight because we have huge reinforcements from the town here. Oh, nasty, including Yue Jin, who's the administrator. Yeah, well, they picked the wrong time to be marching through my lands, didn't they? And accordingly, we're just going to back up here, because we want our army fresh, right? We want it totally fresh.
reinforcements are
Maybe
on
if
the
we
field.
ambush outside, we catch his army out. Yeah, maybe, you know, and that would be excellent. But even still, like, getting this one out of the way, very good stuff. And, you know, getting the army this far forward is excellent. And I'm confident in our ability to win the fight inside of their area in the event that becomes necessary. And yeah, they are, yeah, I was like, they're definitely going to come to me because, well, they have to. And they slowly march across. This is like so fun. You turn the mercenary contract against the other person for treachery. Ooh. Yeah. I just really wanted these defeat traits and to burn this down. That would be fun. I am, you know, at a certain point, what does treachery matter? If I can pay for this army, if I can just pay for this army, I would like it to be a bigger army, but it doesn't need to be, and I'm growing to accept that fact. Rayon with like his normal thing. Zhang Fei was listed at a massive amount of damage, but that's not AP damage, that was regular damage, right? Yeah, it's 2.8 regular damage, but only 664 of the regular one, but then of course, you know, if he's in the duel, he has better chances. You want to go? Yeah, buddy, of course I accept. And as everything else goes, here, the bold and the beautiful fight. Hit him again, Lupu. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again.
The enemy general.
Boom, baby. Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei, you weren't a good guy, and you weren't good at leading people and stuff, but I like you. And, you know, what a good duel. We're gonna accept all of these duels. We're gonna accept all of them. I'm confident in my guys. I'm like, we need to, like, no, we need this guy in there for their weaknesses. And then Lu Bu can just, like, crack on the rest of them. Everybody gets a duel. Oh, he's on skirmish mode. I'm like, what's he doing? Lu Bu got unhorsed. I see. Well.
Enemy warriors are running. Ha!
They're gonna be sorry they did that. Spear guards, my beloved! No, we don't even have turtle formation, do we? Nope. Oh! I gave him the order to go away. Well, he'll run over and get to Red Hair, who's all the way over here. And with the mighty roar, get some work done here. Camp Crusher's going in there. And here, you know. You know, they look awesome. Those are very big great swords. They look very Zweihandery, like they wouldn't work very well in this context. I'm like, are they to break through a line of pikes? But actually, you know, they would be, right? Or G, which, you know, functionally serving a lot of the same functions. Functionally serving the same functions. These are words all in a row, and you're allowed to use them. Alright, who's unbreakable here? No, nobody. They just haven't gotten eliminated from playoff contention yet. Got it. Yep, just a very like 14th, 15th century sort of problem. No. Because why is you even landing with that? Like, because Zweihander were in a large part like a response to the problems elicited by pike and shot formations with the difficulty of cracking through a line of pike. And you need the shock troops to do that, I think, before the shot overtook the whole thing. I am not any kind of expert in pike and shot, but I think that's like how that went-ish. I know more about how pike and shot went through revisions than I do about any of the actual formations. I'm like, I believe they just started getting more and more shot and less pike. Like an Empire player as they learn to play Total Warhammer 3. What if we had a tercio composed only of bullets? I'm like, well, shot and shot. You know, probably better than what I do in these games, but is it sporting? Like, how are they not army lost? Who is unbreakable here? Okay, there we go. Like, who on this battlefield is holding it together? Chamado, Shamajan. Ah, yeah. Oh,
Victory opens many doors.
Did we get Imperial favor for fighting him? What?
Release them. They are of no use. I have little need of troops.
And there we go. We got Zhongfei knocked down.
Du Bu serves himself. This will fare me well.
Because I'm an enemy when I get favor finding non-enemies in the hunt. That's too funny.
Let them go, that they remember my mercy. To war.
We could have done momentum up there, I guess, and that may well have been better.
For order.
We're gonna move out here to just stop anyone from being able to perhaps siege the garrison there. Yeah, look at me, 46. Look at that. Look at that. And yes, we get Blazing Roar now, which is...
Act quickly upon instinct.
listed here, because it's one of the... One use. 100 morale. Yeah.
Ignore this suggestion at your peril. You reject our generosity.
I do reject your generosity. No one cares about your generosity, guy. Maybe I just want to fatigue immunity. Yeah, you know, because when you're fatigue immune, all we gotta do is find a nice bow somewhere. Lubu, of course, I believe, a notable archer. We could make an administrator here, and then... You could administrate, like, Chen. Maybe that would help. He had a hidden stack. I see, yes. Good for him. Well, what we'll do is go right here. We could attack the pass right now, and there's no reason not to attack the pass right now, right? Right.
Lay waste to them.
Bunch of spears, but it's G militia spears, which barely count as spears at all.
I trust my blade, and mine alone.
I will drown our enemies in a tide of justice.
Now go! Give no quarter, for I surely will not.
They are like not defending these walls.
Our men have been discovered.
Oh, Lubu's getting shot. Getting shot by towers. This is very bad. Don't do that. Don't get shot by towers, Lubu.
Our hidden men have been seen.
Alright, so now we've got the gatehouse, so now that's there. And, like, I don't know what they're doing. I do not know what they're doing. They are really having a time of it, aren't they? We're just going to charge right into this block. And, I mean, we could do the debuff to make them all rout, but I think it's not a big enough block yet, right? We just want to charge in here. I don't think they can unhorse us because, you know, no bracing, and then we're just gonna melt through this. Try to burn down this arrow tower. We're going to take more casualties from the towers than anything else, just like always. That's traditional. I don't even think, you know, if we just had the trebuchet to crack in, I don't even know what we're doing here with the rest of this. Alright, and if we go here... Like, no, that makes them unbreakable. We don't want to be fighting right now because we want to make them run. Alright, so we're going to take, like, a bunch of damage here. They are really, really bunched up there. We're going to keep on shooting in the middle of them. Just seems generically very nice.
The enemy warriors are running!
And that is like so many spears. You know, they can't look at all of those torches in the middle of them. That's craziness. Like, let's just shoot the trebs in there, right? And now we run into the middle of them and roar, right? Now that we've got a little bit more in, yeah, we're just gonna roar. And then they're all gonna run. They're all gonna run. Every single thing in here is gonna flee. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. And they all rout. They all rout except this one unbreakable thing and these other unbreakable things. But still. And they shatter under the weight of it. Oh my goodness. And that's what happens when they go too far down. Feels good. You know, was it clean? Yeah. Yeah, that was elegant and graceful. We lost some of our guys. Not that many. Mainly to the towers. And they're in full route still, right? Like, these G militia, they're never coming home. And yeah, she wants to duel. We roar here, and that's gonna keep them running, right? They ain't ever coming home. Beating on this strategist with our strategist, who's a much better fighter. That always feels good. Lubu wins the duel. You know, we knew that was gonna happen, but it always feels good to win a duel anyway. You know, what a fate has fallen upon them. What a misfortune. And now this tower belongs to us. I don't even know if it's shooting anything, but, you know, they belong to us. And that's good, you know, because it stops them from shooting us, and that's better than shooting them by a little bit of a margin. Oh, and now we're shooting at these archers? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? But, you know, this isn't going to last too long. Some of them are trying to run in there. I suggest burning Hulal Gate. Yeah, you know, just because holding it's annoying? Roar, scare plus 9 metal plus semi-shot with shatter. Yeah. That feels so good, man. What a devastation we have unleashed, right? Like, what a couple of pure terrors. It cost upkeep. Ah, I see, that's right. Because that's... And they like increase the surrounding things potentially with buildings, but they themselves just cost upkeep. Right. A heroic victory. You know, they keep on awarding those. Yes, yes. Whenever I screamed for 100 morale damage, I knew I was a hero.
Another knot to my bow.
A sharp point sticks out. Playing as any faction obtained the maximum level in any one characteristic. Well, sounds to me like we reached level 10 with Lu Bu off of that battle.
Release them. They are of no use.
Raising gives you a ton of momentum, takes away faction support, but, you know. Yeah, so we raise this, and now we can just... Boom! Now we're a duke! I think more administrators is good because we can, like, give things to vassals or whatnot, potentially.
Opportunity is seldom presented and easily lost. The Emperor is vulnerable. Warlords rise to his defense, whilst others cannot resist the lure of power. They stake their claim with steel and blood. In the ever-growing chaos, there is only one absolute truth. China's fate will be forged in war.
The Duchy of Yin. I guess that's who we are now. So now we can move right here and replenish. Of course, we're gonna lose, like, our whole lands, but... maybe that doesn't matter. After all, we have enough money for an army now. So if we don't spend any of it, we can keep on getting enough money for an army. Adamant resolve, yes please. And now, he's a proper duelist. Not that he was not very good at it. In the first place, he was.
I answer, my lord. What do you wish, my lord?
Better sword, better sword. Alright, alright.
Fall in line. You may survive this upheaval.
Yubei says, I can become his vassal and he'll sign peace with us. No, that's not really how this works.
As you wish.
And we get him to walk out and fight us? Good. Great, even. I'm going to take a short break and I'll be right back. Alright. They predict a close defeat. I doubt it. I bet we'll be okay. Now, we need to remember, of course, that we are up against other very powerful generals. However, our troop quality is far beyond theirs. We've got the real greatsword infantry. We've got the real damage. And yes, we must fear Zhao Yun. Okay, so heavy cavalry get more bogged down. I don't think we want to... See, they came to us, so we can make them cross the wastes here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And we can... Yeah, so both of these guys will be heavy cavalry for the purposes of getting bogged down. Yeah, I was thinking we probably wouldn't want to duel, and we would just want to try to get them caught up and weakened because of... yeah, if we pop Guan Yu, you know, or we pop Liu Bei or any of the other ones, you know, it's a big problem. Did my computer just melt? Alright, it doesn't feel hot. There we go, it's back alive again. Liu Bei last, yeah, because he's the unbreakable one. And we don't want to make them unbreakable because of the Oathsworn thing. What? Alright, I guess... I guess the snow is just too much for my computer. Liu is good at die melee. Yeah, you know, he does have normal damage amounts, you know. Basically the same as my strategist does. I mean, sure, he's better at fighting than he is, but not that much better. We do have Resolve of the Righteous, you know, so that is going to help out tremendously in this fight. What on earth is going on with my machine? I was like, that was not a charge into brace spears. Don't you do that to me. Alright, we do get these cavalry down immediately, and we do convince them to walk through... to walk through this water. So that's going to make them lose fatigue. It's going to make them go slow. It's going to make us feel very happy by the time they show up, because we're going to have twice as long to shoot at them with trebuchets. And rather than just eat these archer shots forever, we're going to eat them for a while we run away. Are these Yi archers? Yeah. So they do have better skills. So we're used to what? How are you gonna be trying to freeze my freaking block when we're doing 20% CPU? I don't know what's going on. No, like, the thing is like, it's not hot and it's not being intensive on the card according to my metrics. And yet, it's freezing, isn't it? Just over and over again, it's freezing, so it doesn't matter if my machine thinks it's fine. Resolution's already down. We can turn shadows down and... textures down. I have a 4080 Super. You know, I have a 4080 Super. And we're playing on 1440. This shouldn't be happening to me. And it's still happening. So this went very badly. Basically, we didn't get any damage done on the approach. We only distracted them somewhat from getting there. And once their champions roll in, we're going to be in really bad shape. But the good thing is that they'll at least be, like, fighting in water. But then, so too will we be fighting in water. And that's not good. And now Zhao Yun is going to be in here. I thought I turned off skirmish mode. Anyway, Lubu's just going to go in here and start beating on Guan Yu. This is very dumb. But we're going to do it anyway, and then lose the game, and then lose the game. Run away, run away. Alright, so if anything happened here, it was just that we split up their force a little bit on the approach. And that we got rid of those flanks a little bit. But we need to get out here. Zhao Yun is getting trucked on by this duo, actually. Okay, he's getting dumpstered. Zhao Yun is dead. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Of course, now they're berserk, so we should have done that a little more carefully, huh? But Zhao Yun's out of commission. You know, these camp crushers, I think they do good work. Maybe it's not them. You know, maybe we're all gonna die now because we did that, and yeah, and now we're gonna take 6,000 damage per hit from Guan Yu. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. It looks like we might lose this one. I thought we were doing well. Alright, now the effect is gone. Alright, now the effect is gone. They only almost killed us. They didn't actually kill us. This guy's gonna die if he goes out there. We don't want him to die. And the cavalry, I guess we just stuck them in the middle and had them die. That's smart. You know, that's good. Maybe they were fighting. You know, maybe they were fighting. Do we do the roar now? Well, they're running now, so this is fine. I guess we don't do the roar at all. Yeah, we might as well roar now.
Warriors are running.
Anyway, I don't know why I thought... Look, if I had a stronger ranged army, pulling them through the water here would have been great, but knowing that I had to eventually give battle, I mean, it was fine. I think really it was just the Zhao Yun dying and making Guan Yu do like 1 billion damage to everybody, which that was gonna happen anyway, right? And we lose like all of the cavalry, like, I mean all of it. But we win. Oh, we might have walked through the oil. Maybe that did it. I remember putting it down. I don't remember lighting it on fire or any effect from it. So, you know, we very well might have run, like, all of our cavalry through it. Could have happened. Sounds like something I would do. Anyway, technically a battle. The cavalry gets nothing done, which makes sense, because I think I just charged him into spears in the middle of water.
Victory was never in doubt. Let them go, that they remember my mercy. I have little need of prisoners.
But on the upside, we get the defeat traits, right? We get a nice handful of defeat traits. Hey, Serial. How are you? And our daughter has a daughter. Wonderful. Now there's a grand heir to the throne. Well, potentially, you know. I don't think we declare such things. I think we just all know, oh, Prime Minister post. Alright. Who would be one? No, not her. That would make everyone mad, and it wouldn't work. Him? Public order satisfaction. What about Diao-chan? It would make everybody upset. Sun Quan. Well, this would work. Yeah, Sun Chuan. Chuan. I know how to talk. I don't really. Alright, yeah. Satisfaction for everybody. Generic stuff for everybody. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Wonderful. A 19-year-old prime minister. The daughter of the dragon. And then, of course, now Sun Lenting. A very strategic baby. And who knows, you know, maybe she'll run all of this one day. Family can have only daughters. Excellent, you know, all the better, in my opinion, all the better. China could use a firm strategic hand. And if it's not Lu Wan, then it might be Sun Lenting. You know, it just depends. After all, we do have other daughters. But the granddaughter, you know, I could tell, because she's like the same age as our other daughters, so this would be an interesting little you know, thing going on. Lu Lenting would sound better. It would sound better. And, you know, I know that they take, like, the father's clan name and stuff, but, like, when you marry into the ruling family, you know. Alright, so he runs back to lick his wounds and stuff. I feel like we can... Like, what do we do here? Do we just get, like, some crossbows? But do I want them? Get another sword guard. Doesn't really need anything else. See, I don't know. Maybe. Like, it's like another thing in the front to sit still. Yeah, I guess we are broke and we shouldn't be in that. I mean, it's not like what, we can't even get anything here to defend because it wouldn't work. Yeah, you know, we'll just bleed there. But we could just, can we get peace with Liu Bei now, right? Because, yeah, we could just, do we do that? Do we just get peace now because we've already gotten all the wars that we needed out of this? Out of all of the awards? Because of the warriors, right? Yeah, we've got the 3 brothers done. And of course, we're not going to defeat Sun Quan here, because that wouldn't even make sense. So that one's sort of away, you know, but... Yeah, you know, we got fatigue immunity, we got the roar, we got the AP damage. This is all very good. Garshin is the administrator of Chen. Yes, yes. That's right, because the spot opened up because we promoted the kid. The kid. The heir's husband. He's a very important young man.
Greetings.
Here in diplomacy. He still likes me, in spite of war atrocities against us. Offer to turn against your contractor. So then we do this, and we're like, hey, by the way, I'm sorry about all this. This is wonderful. Alright, so we do this, and then... Vassalize? No. Well, you know, if we... Could we trade him enough stuff to make him want to do this? We totally could. Because we could just give him those weapons, which are fine. Guarantee of autonomy. And now we just got to give a little bit of money. A few thousand, which is a fine small bit of money, right? We've got like 40 or something. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. That's so cool. But this'll make us untrustworthy, but that's fine, yeah, whatever.
To a new beginning.
Because he's going to be cool with us. We will mediate peace. Look at me.
We approve this.
All right. We got our defeat traits. We vassalized all my favorite people. And, you know, just because they're not working for us, they are working for us. And Liu Bei he had, like, really high affection in the first place, right? So even though we had this war, oh man, this feels so good. This is perfect. This is perfect. Because, like, even if some other stuff gets mad, you know, from whatever random effect happens, that won't matter. We're already at plus 200, you know, and that'll be a nice bulwark there. And now we can go and turn our attention to these fools who, you know, never should have come here. Awesome. Awesome. And now, you know, with the vassal here, we'll be able to go up, hand this land off to him, probably not burn down Luoyang, you know, because, well, Luoyang is now Liu Bei's place here, so, you know, although it would have been very funny, this is good too. And we get 1.6k in tribute from the vassal, and we replenish in his land. Amazing. And you know me, I like having vassals and going off and fighting war anyway. Yeah, yeah, alright, good stuff. Wonderful. And now we charge on in.
Nothing will stop us.
And, you know, sure, he took a couple of these things, but that's alright. You know, they're still all in the family. And we don't have to worry about him carving up any more of our land. And we stole the Grand Temple City of Confucius, which is, you know, it's all paying dividends. All of your advice is so good. We should rename this strategist after you. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. We need to build one Confucian temple first before we can do that. Do we have a slot somewhere? No. We could make one. Don't really want to drop food, right? We could get rid of this for it. I mean, losing the income, though, I mean, we don't really make very much. I don't know. I don't know. just take that. Alright. And we're just gonna reload real quick and hope that that will solve these issues we're having. You know, sometimes when you run a process for 5 hours, it gets annoyed, you know, and hopefully it'll get over that. And it's loading like right now. Even though I guaranteed his autonomy, I can still annex him later. Oh, okay. Whenever the guarantee doesn't matter anymore.
The old ways have died. The will of heaven abandoned them. The time has come for a new emperor to lead the people. And you have made your claim.
Like, she's a little ahead of me. I'm just a duke.
Now.
I'm just a strong old duke.
That you can rule the Celestial Empire. War grows bitter and enduring between you and your enemy. If there is no end in sight, then the people will grow weary of the protracted conflict. A swift and decisive end to this matter may be...
It's like she's always telling me what to do, but I'm like, I'm already doing all that. I already got Luke. Luke's being my advisor. I should just turn this advisor off. No, that's the loading screen advisor. Shimoko will side peace with us. I didn't even know we were at war. I mean, I don't want war with them. Are people going to get mad with me for being at peace with them? I doubt it. Okay, it shows me the attitude consequences. It just makes Liu Bao more annoyed with us. I mean, we do need his relations, though. Meh.
As you wish.
We don't need to make peace with them. After all, we're not that close to them. Famous last words. If we wanted to do it, we could always do it later. And now we're going to say that loyalty is more important. This is, of course, very nice to tell your son-in-law that loyalty is more important. You know, you win this argument, and also loyalty is very important. You gotta trust the big picture.
Marching! March!
Whoa, no. What?
I cannot.
Okay, I guess it's currently being besieged. I don't know if it's going to let me get through this.
We will both benefit. Very well.
Turns volume. Okay, yeah. Kongrong has now taken over that part of the pass. Alright, and now that he's taken it, we can pass freely through. Or relatively freely.
Greetings, Warlord.
And this dude swooped in to take Hulao Pass. Good for him. Where does he even live? Like, not that close. I think up here. He doesn't live directly next to the pass, that's for sure. Well, you know, he can pay to take care of it, and if he gets mad at me for walking over his land, well, maybe something will happen to him. We are very beat up here because we were just trying to, you know... Man, this yellow turban really is in my way, huh? Unlock a reform. We can't quite get there. Can't quite get to him. Like we can't. The zone of control stops, but yeah, we can't quite get to the fight.
I waste my time.
That's so annoying. That's so annoying.
An alliance between us would be fortuitous for China.
Alliance of the Locust Tree. And this is this alliance here with Proto Wu and these others. Well, you know. Zhongyong is a personal friend of him. Okay, well that's good. And he's got this part of the river here. So this would actually, you know, with Liu Bei as Wu Jing, who lives right here, and Sun Si, like this would be a huge, yeah, you like what a good alliance this is too. Like this would be very, very chilling to our enemies.
A productive meeting.
Thank you. Because we've got, you know, this huge swath here that's really controlling a lot of the coastline. Because with me having Liu Bei as you know, the vassal, it's all very, very nice. Because Liu Bei's doing good. And then Kong Rong's right up here, too. Yeah, we've got... You know, I guess Sun Xi's not doing as good as the rest of us. The flag of the Han Empire and the flag of Sun Xi's family, you know, they look similar to me from far away. I can tell them apart, you know, and I know that there's, like, they probably, like, say words and stuff, but from, like, far away on the map, it's sort of like, oh, there's that flag, you know, there's some lines to the left and then some lines to the right, and y'all know I don't know anything. Anyway.
Seize opportunities when they arise.
So here we fight this Yellow Turban Rebellion. And Liu Bei's army gets to reinforce us in battle. How fun! You know, it was almost worth doing just to see it happen, but, you know, for a little battle like that, let's keep it rolling.
This will fare me well.
She's just a potter.
Release them. They are of no use. Duty beckons.
And Zhao Yun gets wounded in a duel. Unlikely, but technically what the game said happened.
Attack! To battle!
I don't want to take auto-resolve casualties here, so we're gonna fight it. I'm like, that was a Potter Yellow Turban general.
Now let us do your words.
They had a little sword.
What folly! Your
I was
words
like,
are
I'm
as
not.
impotent as
They're not
you.
gonna make me take losses here. They won't. I don't permit it. Like, they're gonna come out, aren't they? Yeah, I figured. which I do like. I very much think that like a sally forth in Warhammer in appropriate circumstances would have added a lot to the game. But I quite like the sieges in this. I mean, like, look, we all know that they're different games, but I think that there's a lot that this game did just right. Did just so well. And we're just gonna let him walk. We're just not gonna run forward into the archery of the towers. We're not. We're gonna be so wise. We're just not gonna do it.
Look, the enemy run! Craven!
Because these Trebs will do the whole thing themselves, right? They'll take care of it. Oh, you said you were gonna try. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to take damage. They just walked right out of the town, and now they're letting me shell them. Yeah, that's pretty humorous, huh? You know, they didn't want to stand inside and get hit by artillery fire, so they elected to run outside and be struck by artillery fire. Hooray! You know, Lubu could solo them, but also the great strategist. You know, he was able to do some strategies there. And hey, you know, getting level ups on Trebs is good.
Opportunities will arise from this.
And I'm all like, yo! I'm like, oh, and we can't hand it over to him as part of the war thing because it's not contiguous with his territory.
Seize opportunities when they arise.
But it has a big garrison, so at least there's that. We can trade it to him, though. Okay, yeah. For a whole lot of money.
Greetings.
What a whole lot of money. We can wait this turn. We don't want to do it like right now, right? Or he won't need to defend it because we're right here. And we will replenish. And he's right here. He can defend it anyway, yeah.
March!
Welcome, friend.
Lubu leveled up. That's right, he did, because we got the max thing and we forgot to do it. Yeah, hooray. Alright, so do we want to take his money? Like, abstractly, you know, having money is good, but, like, do we want to take our vassals' money? How much money are we talking? Because he's only got 2,500. But yeah, I mean, we can get, I mean, obviously he's going to make money out of this in the long run. Yeah, obviously he's going to make money out of this in the long run. So we'll take this and, you know, get
Your
that.
friendship will be repaid.
My friendship will be repaid? Did I give that to the wrong guy? Oh, wait, no, yeah. It was, usually was just in the screen afterward. I'm like, wait, no, that's not what I meant. Yes, no, to our friends. All right, and now... the Dragon's Gaze. Oh, we got one more point. So we could get ambush chance, guerrilla deployment, reinforcement range, or scare and morale and territory. So not that one. Alright. I think Guile, right? Ambush chance, guerrilla deployment's just good. Because we already have Scare and Max Instinct. So the morale in own territory is very, very irrelevant. The reinforcement range could be good.
Another knot to my bow.
But I feel like we're going to be spending a lot of time by ourselves out on the map. Yeah, you know, because ambush chance at 25, that could be something eventually. I don't think the reinforcement range will matter. Alright, so... with a beautiful and a rousing 1-2 punch, we make good friends with our good friend. We become in essentially a contiguous Plains Alliance here, where all the other major players, like, so... like, he's at war with practically everyone. Except us. Oh, he is at war with Sun Tzu already. Well, like, he's at war with practically everyone. You know, we might have to do something there eventually, if somebody pays us. Alright, so can I, like, get through this pass like this? Like, are they gonna make me take casualties here? Probably not really.
Victory was never in doubt.
A few.
Let them go, that they remember.
We did. We did teleport through the pass. Good news. Of course, we're in the zone of control now, but now...
I waste my time.
oh no, I've broken the game. Well, that was a huge mistake. Guys, don't do that. Okay, never mind. Here we go. It let us select it. And now we can break the siege. Hilarious. Alright, well now it was smart, guys, and do that. So we're going to be able to just skip the pass.
Be open to events.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, I have to eat as well. I think we're probably going to be ending it pretty soon here.
On the march!
And then somebody else can take that pass and deal with it. Yeah, probably that'll be the end of this for the day, but I'll stream something else, I imagine. But oh yeah, about 5.5, 6 hours here. That's a good little chunk of the day. Oh, it's already 8:20 at night. You know, the day just disappears when you're having a good time. I wish I could close my eyes and play Total War, like how you could just like close your eyes and watch the whole film of Shrek, you know. But I wish I could do that and play Total War. Liu Biao is just making everybody mad, and you know, I love that for him. Good for him. Faction Council. All right, so we can mess with Shimoka. Meh. We can give a rebellion to the pass. Nah. Like, I think normally that one for getting a ton of peasantry income is good, but like here I think it's basically identical. I don't know if we want any of these, right? Yeah, I don't think any of these are that important to me.
Dubu serves himself.
We can go here.
As one.
Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. I was gonna be like, we'll go here and be able to get the momentum, but he ran away. I wasn't even thinking that they could just run away. People can do that. They don't have to fight you. And we'll do this to make everybody happier. And we're gonna set them to their assignments. That'll make them happier. Also, it'll make me feel like I'm doing something in the game, and that's good too, or at least neutral. All right. And everything is, of course, very good. Our army is strong. Our position in the world is marvelous.
May save both of us.
Ma Ting thinks that I need peace with him,
your
but
choice.
really, I want to go and punch Ma Chao in the face. And, that guy annexed his vassal, good for them. We will fame and fortune here to get a refined ancillary. A bow! Cool.
Act quickly upon instinct.
Better than nothing.
Kill them all!
And it'll be a minor settlement battle here. Anyone famous? I don't think so.
I will carry us to victory. Have no doubt.
A stranger tide washes upon our shore. I am ready whenever you are done, Pontiff. At the ready. Ready. Take them down. Now, take heed, warriors. March out. To attention.
Like, are we any better at being trebuchets now? You know, we sure sometimes hit. That's good. You know, it doesn't take a lot of hits, though, to make it happen. That's the thing. Basically, one volley that actually hits the tower, and then you get enough for the fire damage. There we go. And now we're just gonna keep on shelling because there's no point in going in while we can use our artillery after all. Hey, Luke.
The enemy warriors are running!
We're just trebucheting.
Run! Double time! At the ready! Stand ready!
Anybody want to duel? No, nobody wants to duel. It's funny that, like, a lot of the times people will duel, like, one of your other guys that they don't think is as dangerous. We'll just do the roar now and make them all run.
The enemy unit flees! What cowards! Attend! Stand ready! Prepare!
Yeah, and now they need to run all the way around in order to get back into us, naturally. It just said it was going to be a Pyrrhic victory, and I'm not having that, you know. I just didn't believe it. Oh, that's right, Dragon's Gaze. I didn't even use that earlier. And now, yeah, so that tanks their evasion. They can't run away. And even after they want to run, you still get to beat on them. Get some nice hits there.
The enemy warriors are running!
I'm like, why isn't it working? Because the strategist was there. And then we do a big old splasheroni there. Just keep on pushing through. And we're just running, because obviously the game says we're going to take a bunch of casualties here, and equally obviously, I'm not going to have that. Like, I'm not going to let the game just make me take a bunch of casualties if I can go into fast forward mode and run around in a circle, and I can. Oh, and I can. Yeah, you know, it's the danger of the towers, I think. And maybe something in, like, how much harder replenishment is to get in the early game, typically. Although there are exceptions. My Lady Zhurong. It just, you know, it feels much worse to take, you know, some damage on one of your units. You know, like, the generals seem to get put back together pretty quick. But, you know, the units... It doesn't take too much time to get a lot of their strength away. So it's just like, you know, I need to burn down the towers. It's not like oh, I'll ignore them. Like, you gotta burn down the towers. And the walls are usable. Yeah. You can just go on of them and off of them. It's great. The towers, then like the artillery being on the wall. Dude, if they just had heightened walls on the interior where you could put your like catapults or something, you know, not like the outside walls like here, just some on the inside too. Like, hey, now we've made people want to play sieges. We lose Imperial favor.
I have little need of prisoners. This belongs to us now. To duty!
Jade. I'm not an enemy of the hand anymore. Yep. And so now I get in trouble for fighting these people. Ridiculous. But we have full momentum, so we have 50% healing per turn. So all of the bad things we do don't matter. Only the good ones do. The public order there doesn't matter because, like, we have enough through, like, the people administrating. At least my daughter likes us. You know, so many people in our faction don't like us, but at least our daughter likes us. Ma Ting gets Liu Yan into the Kong Rong declares on the Yubel. Ma Ting, you know, it's all happening here. Yan Shao gets this bandit as a vassal. And hooray! Another daughter is born to us! Lu Lishu is born unto our family. Marvelous, marvelous stuff. Of course, adding to our delightful tree of daughters and granddaughter. You know, now we have 4 daughters and 1 granddaughter. What a beautiful family we have. How do we end up there? That's a good question. So, there was a guy right here, and I was thinking, I'll hit his army. I had enough movement. I was like, I'll hit his army, then we'll have the momentum, and then we'll roll down to Chang'an, right? But I forgot they could run away, because so much in this game we've had like a weaker army or whatever, so they haven't even wanted to. But yeah, so we ran away, and then I ended up around here. So I figured, okay, now that I'm here, it's smarter to just hit here and then roll down. And we'll just hope that you know, our vassal will pop these passes. I'm sure they will. You know, they're right there after all. Yeah, we got Diao Chan out doing the reward the filial and corrupt, you know, thing. So, you know, they're just like being like, hey, you're doing a good job. And, you know, satisfaction faction wide. Good stuff. Satisfaction wide. We should just faction wide. Satisfaction wide. Faction wide. You know, how to shorten it where all the information is still there. These are the real problems in life. You know, these are the things that keep me up at night. Not really. Mainly it's just wondering, you know, like, should I stay awake and watch one more Total Warhammer 3 competitive video or not? That assignment's the one you use most of the game. It seemed good, you know, you don't pay anything for it, you just send them away for 15 turns and everything's good. I mean, what's not to like, right?
Kill them all!
The album made famous by Metallica. Alright, so they predict a Pyrrhic victory. Obviously, we're not going to do that. We're just going to... You know, the good thing about having an army the game says is bad is that you do a lot of battles.
They are wretched, but not without skill. Be cautious.
After all, maybe we can just get him to come out anyway. So alternately, we can just charge right into the middle once we get the gatehouse down. We don't have to be too cute about this, right? Oh no, they have trebs on the walls. All right, we do have to be too cute about this. Get into the trees.
Your general needs aid.
All right, so we're gonna counter battery fire there and hope that that works out. And then these guys are just going to charge into the middle and hope that works out. And then we're going to go to the middle and hold it down there because that's what's hot on the streets. You know, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to... We're just going to be very stupid. Just incredibly stupid. That's what we're going to do. Because it already made me nervous. I got too nervous. We're just going to melee evasion and we're going to run here into the back. And then they won't be able to shoot us with any towers. And the trebuchet is going to hit things and that won't matter. Yep, perfect. And we Dragon's Gaze them so that they can't get onto the point to take it away. Which is some classic RTS gameplay there.
Success looms large.
Grand rebellions keep through Jones to no right near to kill the real one as far as. Ah! And then we'll just do the huge roar there.
Look, the enemy run! Craven!
Because with Scare already, yeah, they're about to army loss, maybe. You know, they're in very rough shape. My guy is getting shot by towers. That's going to get us into very rough shape. Dragon's Gaze in a few seconds.
The enemy warriors are running.
Oh, well, I guess they were braced in spite of being immobilized. Well, that would make sense. Well, anyway, he tumbles off of his horse. That's all good. That's all fine. We're going to roar here. We're going to adamant resolve here. Because all of these fools are running.
The city is being taken.
No, I am being the city taken. You are not. That's my thing. Ba 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 ba. Victory! Look, I didn't want to bring my dudes in here. No, with like 50% replenishment, what am I even worried about? It's the principle of the thing. I hate seeing so many of them lost, right? It makes me feel like I'm not doing a good job.
This will fare me well. This belongs to
Yes.
us.
Oh, by victory point? Okay. I was like, they were basically army lost anyway, but...
Welcome, friend.
Welcome, friend.
Right, we can't trade this one. Is it because we're inside of it? Or is it because... Oh, it doesn't abut any of their stuff. Well, you know, maybe once he takes that, we'll be able to trade it off. Anyway. Do we need anything else to fight my 10? The gate pass is in the way, right? And if so, what would it be? If we got, like, some archers, some crossbows. Why don't I just get the crossbows and see if I even like them, right? I've been thinking about getting them for ages. Why don't I just get some? Let's get another, you know, we've got money now. You know, we've got, you know, some of this is temporary, but we still got it, you know, and why don't we could just get another sword guard. Hold it down.
Act quickly upon instinct.
Most of what it gets as bad is just the just that specific cavalry. Weird. It's like I remembered having some issues with the cavalry. Man, those Yellow Turban rebellions are really going all around, huh? Well, these passes are being taken by our faction, which is perfect. We don't really use any movement to get here.
Opportunities will arise from this.
We didn't really use any movement there, so we didn't need to take the momentum for it, I don't think.
Lu Bu approaches.
In here, we're just gonna
As one,
zoom in here.
leave none alive.
Yeah, he's got more rebellions than he does, like, places for them to take over.
Be still to sense the
A treasure.
drops of knowledge.
And here we are one step closer to Wisdom of the River, a very good ability.
To arms.
And we get Vanguard
My
for
lord.
his stuff, which can be very good. Sometimes Vanguard on like a trebuchet can make a lot of a difference. Exactly. That's why I was up here too. I'm like, we not only did you declare war on me, and that's not cool, but someone's on my list. And you know where he is. I wanna be the very best. And of course, when you have that morale bonus too at the high momentum, suddenly your guys are fighting like bizarre champions, right? You know, at 85 morale, they don't run. Fighting like they're dwarves.
We offer peace. For now.
So, have any positives?
This is
Yeah,
an
yeah,
insult.
absolutely. Some of it is like the money we're getting from Liu Bei as an interest payment, as a pay as you go, but yeah, because we're positive 2K right now, and we'll be positive like probably 1K after that falls through. So, and of course, you know, once we distribute this a little bit, now that the Tong Pass has fallen, we can give this stuff over, which, you know, although it says, you know, we're making 600 from this commandery, I bet
Welcome, friend.
with it all said and done. Yeah. And then we can sell that for a big old chunk.
Your friendship will be repaid.
You know, sure, it's about as much as it was making, but now I won't have to worry about it once we're gone. Oh, well, now I read that you said that. Could grant it to a vassal and grant him independence. Well, whoops. You know, that would have been good, you know, because then Liu Bei wouldn't be so spread out. But I didn't do that. I'm so bad at this. And annex him right before you declare yourself emperor, so you don't have to fight him. Got it.
Kill them all!
It's like literally every place he has is falling to rebellion.
Another knot to my bow. An army cannot survive on faith alone. Attack! Cut them down!
The kings will be if you do that.
Opens many doors.
Yan Shao probably just, I mean, I haven't seen him, but it's got to be him. But, Liu Biao?
A fine settlement. We will take it.
Liu Biao's got like a bunch of land here. He's pretty strong. Or is he even capable of doing it? He can't declare it. Oh, okay, well then yeah,
Greetings.
Yeah, because he's stronger than I am, but of course, since we're such good friends, because he's global rank 2. Because loyal to the Hun. even though they're an enemy. Wonder who might be mutting. Yeah, maybe. You know, he might have a little bit of land up here.
Be open to events.
Like, they're on an assignment. Oh, yeah, they still level up, though. Alright, so... He's like the guy, so any of the Prime Minister things would be relevant here, but it doesn't really... He already has that available one. This unlocks us an assignment and makes all the recruits better. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Says Montank's stronger than me. Well, I don't believe that's an outrage. That's a scandal is what it is. Level 9. Doesn't even look like his buildings are very good. Well, it's about sending a message, right? Give him the jade now, too? I mean, I imagine so. A trade agreement. We don't have one? Oh. Wait, no, that's not where we wanted to do it. You can't trade the pass. Well, this is terrible. Oh, probably because it's not connected. No, we don't want to give you this one. Just this one. And also give us some more of your money.
Thank you.
Drop the Falkland. Down here, you mean? Yeah, you know, he doesn't need the money. I need the money. You know, as soon as I start being emperor, this is gonna stop being fun.
Lay them low. Strike swiftly.
Be like, then like everyone's gonna be mad at me, and I'm gonna have to like care about stuff and like defend an imperial seat. Like meh, meh.
This shows much potential.
Move it to a corner somewhere.
Your arrival is welcome, my lord.
Go up this way because otherwise we'll have to loop around. Yeah.
Lay waste to them. Put them down. This will fare me well. A fine settlement. We will take it.
And this is a cavalry recruit building thing, so good stuff. Silk Road caravan, you know, yeah, there's a... Oh, that's here. I'm like, why is that garrison not doing anything? Oh, because it's over there.
Attack!
There's so many rebellions going on down there. And we're supposed to be destroying Liu. Well, you know, the Emperor can do his own dirty work. Every time I fight somebody for him, he gets mad at me. Whatever to him, I say, whatever.
Opportunities will arise from this. This shows much potential. am the warrior worth 1,000.
This commander, he makes some decent money. Manga by and Donglao, pretty good. Yeah, I remember from, you know, from my attacking here with Pong Tong and that one thing, I was like, man, this is nice having that river there. You know, it's 'cause you can't cleanly get across anywhere here at all, right? Like, yeah, there's no crossing. No, that's just a road, though. Yeah. Like, there was something going on. No, the river's higher up, and I'm stupid. The river's over here.
Seize opportunities when they arise.
And now he'll have to favor me more. He'll have no choice. $20K if I do it now. But some of the ones you were listing were like Liu Bei's land, right? So you annex him a couple of turns before you move the capital and then you do it or whatever. Not like right before. A son? Sun Juan. Well, you know, you're never gonna inherit, buddy. Not in this family. Ma Ting's gonna come on down, which, you know, good for him. We're gonna march because he can't catch us out, and that'll get us into right where we want to be to run him down. He'll either take this place and then we'll fight him, or oh yeah, he's got him, huh? Well, here's Ma Chao. And him. So if we got a hold of him, that would be pretty nice. You know, that's a good horse. Defeat trait here, you know, for this level 4 Lord of Thunder. Yeah, whatever, man. He doesn't, because the ability is right here, show of force. Got it. He's just a regular guy then, huh? $75 armor, pretty good. All right, so this is the hunters, and then some Chromie militia, marauders, Qin peacekeepers. This is his unique heavy sword cavalry, so it's pretty good. Solid stats. Oh, and they have arrows too. They have these are heavy cavalry with shields. Heavy cavalry with shields and armor-piercing crossbows. Looks like it, because they have 220 range and AP rather than range damage base. So yeah, it looks like they're shielded, armor-piercing crossbow, sword infantry, or sword heavy cavalry. It's a bunch of sentence. I like all that. I like all that a lot. Qin Royal Guard, which are crossbows with shields. Yeah. Both of those units, very good. Yeah, hybrid cavalry that doesn't lose anything for having hybrid. Oh, and they have encouraged too?
Be
Yeah, nice.
open to events.
Aw, Monting runs away. Aw. As if that'll protect him.
You will not bend, so you will break.
Alright, so they want us to have a war against Sion. Who is... Alright, so everybody wants to do this anyway. Yeah, then...
You
yeah.
will not bend, so you will break.
That's the Civil War faction? Oh. Well, yeah. They're a courageous warrior, and they consider, you know, that's interesting.
Dubu serves himself. Quickly!
We've got huge movement. Can we get up here in time? Yeah, we can catch them out here in time.
Cut them down! Lay them low!
Alright, and they don't get very much in the way of reinforcements. And this is gonna maul their leadership, of course. We have some pretty elite units on the battlefield here. But, well, we've got some pretty elite units on our side of the battlefield too. Including a couple of crossbows. Let's see how they do.
Our cause is represented. I will see it succeed!
I will drown our enemies in a tide of justice.
Now go! Give no quarter!
Oh, the poet. I think that I've read some of that in, like, World Lit. Alright, it's exploding again? Looks like a Norton anthology with a bunch of really good stuff from Chinese literature. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright. Unfortunately, we can't see anything. But, you know, the fog helps us as well. And what we'll do now is... like, I would like to fire the catapults into these fools right here. But I guess I mean, charging in there is fine, right? This is good.
The enemy warriors are running! Ha!
They want a duel? Very well, I accept. And now we abandon our amazing lock on those cavalry to maybe put our whole fight in jeopardy to be brave. This is regarded as a very good plan. But on the upside, maybe we'll even win, maybe not, you know. Ma Chao might be better at dueling than I am, for all I know. He's got big armor piercing and armor, and, you know. But we get the melee evasion buff and massive damage, though. Yeah, that's right. We do like 12,000 damage if we hit him because of this. So I think we'll cover it. Of course, the problem is now.
Enemy general fools! Ha!
Go! Take heed, warriors! Move on quickly!
Alright, and now we're back on our horses again. Ma Ting's like pretty mad because of the fallen relative, but he's not like super mad. It's not like as mad as like Guan Yu would get if Liu Bei fell down. It's only his kid, you know. He doesn't mind that much. That's being harsh. It's just a game mechanic. I mean, but is it? No. Ma Chao's not that sentimental of a guy. I'm sure he'd be proud of his dad for not caring about him. He'd be like, good, this is gonna make it a lot better when I don't care about you, old man. You'll see. The very, very, very trustworthy father. Yes, easy duels indeed. You know, I forget that the ability that makes his smoldering fury like 400% after just like 30 seconds. That's, you know, if they don't kill him really quick, he's gonna pop whoever's there. And of course, we know Zhang Liao with his swords. You know, he was a good fighter before we got him Cao Cao's sword. And now we collect another beautiful trait.
Victory grows ever closer.
Victory is ours. Exactly, Luke. Ma Chao would never, ever have done anything wrong to anyone, especially not his own father. I mean, look at him smoldering there underneath his helmet. He just looks like a nice guy, right?
Victory was never in doubt.
huge post-battle loot. That stack's increasing with Lu Bu's faction things. So, you know, you start out and then you start getting really, really big money. Hey-yo, now we're talking. Now we are talking. We're gonna get Liu Chong into our army. Sure, he's 63, but, you know, he's got that cool ability. We got a couple really nice guys in his army. And he can get spear guards. I'm just saying. And he can get spear guards. He's the Prince of Qin. He's got to join.
Duty beckons.
And now, well, what's the utility of letting any of these guys live? 10 satisfaction faction-wide? Satisfaction faction-wide. Yeah, you know, well, now we have no choice. And I guess we should get rid of both of them? Yeah.
Silence them!
Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne.
This shows
Look,
much potential.
they didn't have to declare on me. And he did. And that also will give us another one for the Matung defeat. Hooray! Negative 15% fatigue rate for shock cavalry. Very good. And negative upkeep for shock cavalry. Decent. Oh no, what? They have got to stop doing that to me. How? There should... It shouldn't be that easy to get rid of my I don't even remember clicking on anything. Oh my god. I don't understand. Like, why would that happen to me? I don't understand. I hate everything.
A token of our friendship.
He wants me to remove Kong Rong from the military alliance. Well, that's ridiculous. He's an important part of this alliance. I mean, without him, you know, like, he's just as important as anybody else except me.
This has been very encouraging.
But I said acknowledge, but I don't... Did that mean that I did it? I don't understand. All right. And I guess the philosopher just doesn't even exist. I don't know where it is. I thought I got it for executing him. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Oh, it was a follower, not an ancillary accessory. Okay, now I get it. Now I understand. Right as you wrote it down, probably, I figured it out. This is where we get the horse camps for, like, better cavalry stuff. I guess we could just go all the way over here, like you said, and then make this the capital. Just be, like, so far flung that we'll know, like, 10 years before anybody gets on the way there. Oh, because Kong Rong already had a vote, yeah, you know. It's like, oh, you want to kick me out? I'm going to vote no on that one, actually. We could kick our wife out of our faction by making her a vassal of this place up here. I don't know.
Act quickly upon instinct. Strike swiftly.
You almost got there in a turn. That's a long movement range. So the third level of it gives it a huge garrison, so that's definitely what we're doing. Or rather, a significant garrison. We can target a trade agreement with the Yellow Turban Rebellion. Horse pastures will make it so funny, because you get basically free recruitment and very cheap upkeep, because, like, and then, like, starting rank out of the horse things there, and then level 5, okay, so it's 10% negative upkeep, and then a strong garrison, it looks like. And free is a good amount of upkeep to pay.
Seize opportunities when they arise.
Welcome, friend. You show me great kindness.
Yes, I know, I know. I'm just such a good guy. Everybody knows that about me.
Lay them low!
We need this to unlock the horse pasture building, which is probably relevant. And mounted archers, which is definitely not relevant. I guess we'll just take this.
To war! Attack!
That's how you ride across the road with him as types of free horse archers. That is the dream, right?
This will fare me well. This belongs to us now.
And we don't have any cool horse buildings here, which is a real shame. Oh, it's already there. So we move the capital here. And then it'll be, like, safe. So we just go ahead and move it now. we can totally, like, give this land here to my vassals. Not like Liu Bei, but like the like one from the family or whatever. And we can just move up here with the real thing. And then if they ever want to come to us, they have to walk this super long way around. Which, you know, we can just charge down in the battle since we move fast and they don't. Because after, you know, we don't need to make money, we just need to have money. And right now we are making money, but, you know, any land you have is land that you have to defend. You know, that's what an empire is. If you can't hold on to it, then all of a sudden it's not really yours anymore, is it? But I don't remember who the administrator is of this place. Yeah, because I gave this one down her to the lady, right? Oh yeah, because her portrait's right there, and that's how we know. Shunyu has rewarded the filial and incorrupt. I mean, I guess we do that. No, he doesn't have that. That's just the same color as the other one? No, I thought it said I could do it. It did. I just had to do it from a different commandery because that one was on cooldown there, maybe? Anyway. We will make everybody satisfied again. Once per commandery at all. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's happened one at a time. Got it, got it. Do we want to do this, though? Would it be good? To vassalize her? To raise your second? It sounds like a high elf thing. Like, here is my entrepreneur, or whatever that one was called. Not for now. Got it.
To duty.
Let's get the Imperial Court. We could promote all the characters to like out of administrator, and then get the last terrain and recruit fresh. That are willing to spy for you. Okay. If they are okay to spy for you, that means they can't spy for anyone else. Ah, very nice. So the looters here, that's just like, we can ignore that, right? We don't have to worry about them. Because that's like the hand do that to those things up there. Yeah.
We recognize a kindred
Avoid
soul.
Wu and
Join us.
Shuofeng, and you don't have to worry about just got it. He wants my military support against Yellow Turban Rebellion. I mean, Yes? No? Is this gonna put me at war with all of the Yellow Turban rebellions on the whole thing?
Very well.
Yu Biao is like walking through my land? Okay, buddy. Did somebody tell you were allowed to do that?
Nature receives our toil, and
Like, why don't you just administer something, buddy? Why don't you just administer, you know, the good old place up here at Wudu? Why don't you do that for a living, buddy? That'll make you happy.
obey the heart.
War is unstoppable.
Alright, so a couple of them want this war against this little minor dude. Alright, so this is just Sun Chi trying to gobble up some stuff, right? I mean, he's gonna do it anyway. It doesn't affect us. This will make him like us a little better, and you know, there's no telling how long this is gonna hold on anyway. So I say we do the war, and that's fine.
We cannot continue this stalemate.
He wants peace. I don't think I trust him. Because, like, why not? Oh, well, he doesn't want to get vassalized? Well, we'll see about that.
Your greed is repellent.
Oh, and Sunsi leaves the Kongrong alliance after we agree Alright, so now the alliance is named after him? Hey, we were the alliance of, like, the Locust Tree. Like, how is this happening? Ah. Joyous! A daughter is born to us. Sun Shujiang.
For order.
And of course, our fine family tree is filling up wonderfully. Oh, look at how refined. She's She's 6 years old. That's what I imagine a 6-year-old looking like. A nice court noble.
Greetings. Well met.
He is quite opposed to it at the moment. He's got these far-flung lands, like, that's not going to serve him well, right? He's so spread out. Well, bummer for him, right? I mean, so am I, but unlike him, I'm the High King of Skyrim. We get a maybe from these tribes. And a firm no from everybody else. And I imagine they're a Nunman tribe, and we wouldn't be able to get anything out of that.
A waste of time.
Keep moving. Leave none alive.
You want me to move my guy over here? No. Yes. Now, is this good? It doesn't matter. It's an elephant. And now it's my elephant.
As one. Cut them down.
Shangong? Yeah, but like, are the abilities that I get better than having an elephant?
Victory opens many doors.
Maybe lose you for the novelty? Yeah, you know. Or when one of our strategist children grows up, that'll be her elephant, you know. She'll be riding on it this whole time.
A fine settlement. We will take it.
Oh, he keeps analyzing weakness on it. Yes, that would be the thing to have to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, because the passive stuff worked generally, so. Yeah, you know, maybe. You know, we can give him the elephant now and then take it away and give it to my daughter later. And now he's a master magistrate. Atop a glorious elephant, just as foretold. Yep, he'll make sure that it's safe. It's like I'm not gonna give my daughter an untested elephant. I like to think I got a little more sense than that. We have to make sure the elephant is safe. The librarian will read it. He'll read the book on the elephant, and then he'll ride the elephant, and then at the end it'll be fine. He's a capable strategist. He knows how to ride a horse. He's a chancellor. He'll do fine. Maybe we drop this to build a military building so we can have a garrison here on the offhand chance that we need one. I don't know. But really, if we just like have an army like here, right? Nothing gets through. Nothing gets through if we have an army here. And then you could just have like an army, I don't know, like over here or something. Ever heard of Xiao Chong weighs an elephant? No, I don't think so. Is it a famous story? Like a parable, or?
Let us talk trade.
Liu Kong has offered us a mercenary contract against Huashen. Well, no. I mean, even though that might be fine, that's really far away, and we wouldn't be able to do anything with the war, and then people would be disappointed in us. We've got a good reputation. It gets terrible. Okay, okay. Oh, I was like, who is Liu Kong? Oh, Liu Bao is fallen. You know, and that's too bad, because I think I had a defeat trait for them, and now I can't get it, because he died of the old age before we ever jumped him. Yep, that's what it was, so. You know, that's not the end of the world. 20% character experience, that would be cool, but, you know, at this point we're already level 10. The youngest son of Cao Cao, once famously intelligent but as child. Oh, okay. The name's not a coincidence. Got it. I was thinking, I'm like, sounds like he's related to somebody.
To battle!
You know, it's a slog running through here, but once you get it done, you know, you don't have to do it again.
Glad tidings to you.
And he likes me so much, we're gonna make him pay us for the privilege of getting the pass, which he'll have to pay to upkeep. But I mean, it is very prestigious, right?
Your friendship will be repaid.
Since unlike most of the people in the game, you can be pretty sure that he'll be okay with you. Through thick and thin. That sentence I do remember. Xiao Zhang stuff is my misfortune, but at the advantage of you and your brothers. Okay, I remember reading that and being like, that is very cold. Which, you know, if you've ever seen Dewey Cox's Walk Hard, wrong kid died. Or, of course, the Johnny Cash biopic on which it's more or less based. Vote to remove him from the alliance? No, like, there's no alliance without my friend. Get out of here.
Our talks are over.
Kong Rong already left because of you. And that's Huang Zhong there. We need to pop him before, because he's the last of the tigers, right? But all it will do is give us disciplined, which, you know, it'll also give us more ammo, which is fine, but not like important right now for what I have.
Act quickly upon instinct. Put them down!
Flow like a mighty river, unyielding in the drought.
Talk is for later. The battle is upon us!
Oh, it's a good thing we found this land because he auto-confederates into that faction, you mean? If he's too weak? Anybody want a duel? Like, oh, do you want to charge across the battlefield at Lubu? I bet you'll run. Bet you're all gonna run. They all too afraid. You know, after receiving artillery and getting charged by the man himself, you know, there's not a lot for him to do. Oh, they don't want to duel either? Well, they just charge in and immediately the scare. Oh yeah. Brutal stuff.
Look, the enemy run! Raven! Cower before the dragon's gaze! Ready! The time has come!
So they're all gonna link up there. Sentinel is fleeing. We're just gonna charge over here now. No point in fighting any of these spear warriors, especially not when
The enemy run! Craven!
all of our crossbows are about to start melting the foe. Beautiful, beautiful. And now it's time for leadership bomb right here.
The enemy warriors are running!
And that should nuke the whole thing. Well, very nearly. Somebody ain't running, but they're almost all running. She didn't want to run, so we didn't get the full route, I think. I think they'll probably come back. Well, a lot of them will, but a lot of them are shattering here.
The enemy general is fallen!
Show no mercy! Go, go, go! Unleash fury!
Oh, he takes all those view about then, like he did in Genghis historically. I see, I see.
Do not relent! Attack! Stand ready! Steel yourself! Move on quickly!
Alright, beautiful. A clean and devastating victory.
This will fare me well.
With a whole bunch of post-battle loot.
I have little need of prisoners. Act quickly upon instinct.
We thought you dead.
I mean, if we vassalized him, he'd just betray us, right? Wouldn't he?
I am not in the mood.
Not you again.
Makes diplomatic decisions based almost exclusively on diplomatic attitude. But we do have a very low opinion of us.
for order.
Because we can give him this San Shui back, and that'll let him have this.
We thought
Alright,
you
let's
dead.
see. Vassalize, offer of autonomy, trade the territory. Here. Yeah, we've already got it. Yeah. Got any stuff? I'll take this bow. Yeah, we'll take that bow. They didn't really want to give me that bow. But, you know, be a nice bow. Alright, yeah. Cool. Perfect. Wizard.
Beware, a starved dog will grow feral.
We approve this.
And we mediate peace among the world.
A success.
Meng Ho!
Fair.
Yes. Mati. Now, you know, knowing that
Get this over with.
a bunch of things could have went badly for him. Because we are 12 prestige away from the top rank, right? So do we just absorb Shuhan right now? But we're not in a good position for that, right? We want to go home. Do we just get rid of Lu Bu's army? My recruitment pool. Oh! Yeah! Huh. She came from Kongrong. Sunsi to Liu Kong to Kongrong afterward, and now to me. Do we recruit her? Probably a spy. But we could take her and then take her stuff away? Can you not steal her axes? An excellent prime minister, except that if she defects, it would be a civil war. Alright, we'll just give her this. And now we've got some axes. And that's, you know, fatigue immunity. Pretty good. Now, we don't need to use the axes, right? Because our halberd's better, probably. And we've already got fatigue immunity. Oh, we can't. It won't even let us. It won't let anybody use the axes, but we've got them. Oh, they're in the pool anyway. Take the grudges. She has a grudge against Shuhan. Probably a spy. Yeah, fair enough. I guess Kong Rong, like, doesn't feel, like, good about me. Do we just leave her here and then, like, if she runs away, then she runs away? Type of thing. And here, I think we just drop Lu Bu's whole army and then re-recruit it over here. Because we're really far from anywhere we want to be, right? I don't want to fight these lands up here. Their satisfaction is over 100 for a long time, even if they're spy, they'll defect you. Okay. Because I'm thinking now we just... We can drop this army, re-recruit them in a turn down over here, right? Or more likely up here. Because I think we want to go and fight Yuan Shao now. The alternative is Sun Si, who will almost certainly be fighting before too long anyway, right? But is there any utility in keeping my army up here? The only thing I can think of is with them on the field, they might make people think that we're strong so they won't hit us. I don't know. Recruit him back in Shen and then see what's going on past that. Yep. Alright, the war in the north is secured.
When they arise.
My lord?
Be open to events.
I think it takes one turn before you can re-recruit him, right? Yes. And next time and see what's going on. Yeah, no, I quite agree. Because otherwise what we've done is feed a whole bunch of land to a vassal who surrounds us that's going to be declared emperor too. And that's not the point. The point is that Liu Bei should join in to the fold, you know. And then, of course, once he's annexed, it's like a confederation, right? So then we'll have access to a couple more armies that I'll love, you know. We'll have the brothers... But more likely, we'll stick in... Because we might send our daughter, right? We might send our daughter off with an elephant to join up with, like, Guan Yu and Liu Bei. But we also, you know, we'll need, like, a treb for that army, too, so... Because we obviously don't want to keep all of these retinues, and we can drop many of them, you know, like... We're going to be able to get a whole bunch of the trash out of the G militia and stuff, and just, you know, be down to what we need. Spear guarded up. Because we're 8,000 positive, but as soon as we absorb Shu Han, we're going to have nothing but headaches forever, right? It's just going to be a bunch of stuff that we're not going to be able to do properly. This guy... Do we trust him? He's got a grudge against me. I'm like, this is like a... I don't know how he's going to feel about joining up with us. So we get them there, and that will also solve the issue of, do we need to have any guys in the north to defend our land? Because, I mean, there's about to be some problems, right? Because next turn, we're going to recruit the leader here. And then right after that, Liu Bei and Liu Chong can get to the Grand Excellent positions, and satisfaction problem solved. Yep. You know, we'll likely have money problems, some, but I mean, once we drop down a couple of these armies, it'll be okay. And importantly, we know that we don't have to, like, hold a bunch of land exactly. We can just, like, figure out where the foe is and face the battle over here, right? Because, like, if Yuan Shao gets one of them, and then Sun Si gets the other one...
Greetings, warlord.
He has strength like 4, so that would make sense. And Yuan Shao has strength like 2, so he would get the other one, right? And then Shu Han is 1, yeah. And Shi Ji is 3. Wow. What a guy. He's really doing well. Is Shi Ji gonna get it over Sun Si from being strength like 3, or is he also too loyal to the Han? He's the real gentleman, right? It'd be so funny if I had to go drag my happy behind all the way down here. So we do this, you know, we pop up here. Dealing with Yuan Shao quickly enough would be fine, and of course, because our capital is like all the way over here, perfect. Hey, Evan, how's it going? You say yeah, I guess it's 7.5. Look, 2 hours ago I said I was about to wrap it up, but we know how that goes. This isn't even the only game we streamed today, but you know, we took a break after a little bit of Hades earlier this morning. Indeed. Lu Bu does not tire. Speaking of Lu Bu does not have a face on the map right now. Let's get him here. No, we gotta end the turn. Neo Kong signed a peace treaty with Shimoka. Really? Really? And Duosi confederated Lady Zhurong. That feels so wrong to me. No, she should be supreme. Curse you, Duosi. How could you do this to my lady? Yu Yan vassalized the tribes. That's going to make the other ones unhappy. And we failed the challenge. Changyong was actually, you know, not very far away, but it was never convenient for us to get these. Even though we totally got some other ones. We fail. Later on. The bonuses, so much of those aren't that good anyway. Path of Glory is late in the game, hardly makes a difference. Yes. Alright, so now we...
channel passions.
May wisdom flow.
Remain firm.
And then, you know, do we do it right now? Probably.
Welcome, friend.
So they don't even have a choice about it. If they're the vassal, you can just snap them up. It makes us treacherous, but of course, as you pointed out earlier, this is right where it doesn't matter. Because the die is cast, right? The people that are going to be mad at you are going to be the strongest people in the world, and they're going to declare themselves emperor right now because I am going to become emperor right now. My power increases. The rank of king is achieved. A couple more assignments. Administrator. Spy. Army. Yeah, sure.
The time of the Han is ended. Once you have proclaimed yourself emperor,
the kingdom of
others will oppose
Wu
your claim
has now
by doing
left.
the same.
The Mandate of Heaven. The Han Empire. The Han Empire? Okay, so he had them as the vassal, so he is claiming their legitimacy because the puppet emperor that was his faction has abdicated. And now... What? Emperor Xian has been restored to the throne. And Yuan Shao moved aside? What? What? I didn't know he would do that.
Make it quick.
And so all the stuff that's the Han in the south is also... Yeah, I should have probably grown commandant. Yeah, I just like him as an individual, right? Like it seems like the sort of thing he would have said he was gonna do. That he said he was gonna do.
Short.
So I thought they were all gonna declare war on me. I guess they didn't. Oh, I'm not an emperor. No, I am an emperor. But... So they don't declare war on me automatically. They just... They leave the alliance because... Because they leave the alliance. Or is it an immediate unless they're a vassal? Got it. Alright, so now we are upside down 8k. And what do we need to get rid of? So here we'll have, you know, we need to deal with the Han, potentially.
This will be short.
Oh my god. No, I can't do this. It is too much stuff. Oh god. Minister of Ceremonies or something. Got it. Dian Wei could be like Minister of the Guards, right? Like, he's not like a Grand Excellency of Works type of guy, right? Very prestigious. Imperial on political affairs or infrastructure and projects. Well, we'll make Liu Chong here, and this will give us the crossbow range thing, all of that stuff, plus satisfaction. Hey, we got Lady Me into the faction. How lucky is that? She was still a part of his faction, and she's with us now. Xinjiang should also be a Grand Excellency once we're confident she's not a spy. So the best way is just to pop Kong Rong. I see. And we'll put Guan Yu in charge of security for the household. Zhao Yun and... You know, he's a fancy guy. Zhang Fei, the minister of the coach, you know, as is always traditional. And we'll put her in charge of finance. What happens if she's in one of these and she betrays us? I mean, yeah, that is funny. Why not? It'll make her happy, and it's objectively very funny. And we'll have Lady Mi become the administrator of where? Of Donghai, which is a rank 10 place. That's craziness. We gotta break that down at least one, right? We don't need an Imperial city here, do we? Do we? Alright, that's one of the only sort of outlandishly oversized things that we had. It's this army. We don't need G militia in these armies at all. We don't really need to pay for these infantry, because if we wanted them, we could get the better ones. Ye archers, we'll keep them. Obviously, we'll keep them. We don't need to keep this at all. I just like... In the event that we want to re-recruit these guys, I don't want their retinues to be very expensive, right?
What do you wish, my lord?
Welcome, my lord. Your presence is hot.
Good day to you. Steel for battle.
So the boo's going to be over here, so if we move up to deal with the Han there, you know, we'll just need, like, somebody to hang out here. But even then, like, there's a little bit of a buffer area between the Kingdom of Wu and us. And he doesn't hate us, he does. He hates us. Because of faction influence and strategic threat. Well, he hates us. What are you going to do? Oh, because we have negative 100 diplomatic attitudes with everybody because of how cool we are.
Many dangers may lurk in the woods.
I'm like, who's that? I don't know him. So we get some Yi archers all around. Sabre militia, not necessary to hold on to. And even here, after just getting rid of like trash militia and a couple extra armies, you know, we're ready to go. We don't need any of these. Yeah, we don't. You know, yellow cav, that's fine, but like it's not really gonna solve us problems, right?
What do you wish, my lord?
Pyongyang here. We froze. We froze. Alright, well. We crashed. So, all of that would have happened in that same turn. I'm not doing that again. We'll play again sometime. I'm not loading back in and spending the 8th hour doing the end of a long turn. I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, we're Lu Bu. We're the Emperor now. Hooray! I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'll probably be back on and play something for the rest of the night. Maybe I'll see you there. Yep. But anyway, yeah, we'll start before the annexing, but now at least I'll have like a mental thing to do. Exactly. We've got the process down. I'll mentally have a plan for it, get rid of the units that we don't want, you know, it'll be a lot cleaner. And yeah, probably tomorrow morning when we get back to that. But we'll be back tonight to stream something. Maybe Silk Song, maybe Minecraft, you know, some nice Minecraft could be nice. Maybe Hades. Oh no, now I've said Hades. Maybe it'll be Hades. But anyway, we'll figure it out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Luke, wonderful time as always. Thanks for hanging out. Later, Evan, if you're still around. Goodbye. Have I missed anybody who's spoken in here? Zero designation. Yes, thank you. And if you're watching in the future, thank you. Hope the weather is nice. And yeah, Lu Bu, this was fun. It was... It's kind of stressful because it's a very non-traditional campaign and my general want is to, you know, like, be able to support what's going on in the faction. But I guess, you know, if you know that being very aggressive will absolutely pay off in the long run, and I guess here we get prestige from just fighting people, so it's like a free route towards leveling up, whereas other factions you might need to worry about, you know, like building the buildings or whatever. Here it's just like go forward and get it, so it's like a nice sort of nice campaign for that reason. Very enjoyable, of course. You know, you start out level 9 super strong and you just keep on running with it, but I've been talking over a black screen long enough. But anyway, see you, Luke. Yeah, definitely had a great time with it. I already got my $3 worth, in my opinion, you know, so it's all gravy from here on out. But maybe I'll see you later on tonight, and if not, perhaps I'll catch you tomorrow morning when we return to this. Later, man.